We are live!
Oh.
We did it. We are live. Dearest YouTube transcripts, good luck transcribing that one.
Who is Agent Roy?
Who is Agent Roy? That's what I want to know.
We'll find out.
We were looking at the transcripts last week to try and see if it's like accommodating for people who, you know, need those kind of things. And it was like, was it Eldrin Drosk, or Eldrin was like Agent Roy, and like Ken as Ash, which made no sense because it was Kian who was playing Dash. So we had a good time reading those. Those were good.
You must have mentioned Pokemon, maybe.
And it just went eight. It could well be.
It's all the backwards hat turn. It was like,
yeah,
Mr. Ketchum.
That's it. Yeah.
Catch them all.
So we're live. We're 6 seconds in the future. Or if you're watching this on YouTube, we are so far in the past. It's crazy. Thank you for joining us today.
So like last week. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, I know, right? I think the delay on YouTube is actually, I kind of knocked it off kilter at some point. So like, I think there's like, we're like 3 weeks ahead on YouTube, or like a month ahead or something crazy. So like, sorry, YouTube. Sorry.
Hi, future Kian.
Yeah, I at some point when we were having the jumble with, like, I think it was over Christmas, New Year or something, we added 2 new videos or something, and it just pushed everything ahead, and I just didn't accommodate. So my bad.
That's fine.
But I blame Kian. So
yeah,
we're
fuck
live.
that guy. Hang on.
Illusion.
Hold on. That was far too much enthusiasm for that. Rein it back in. Holy shit.
That escalated too. It wrapped up, man.
We're outside your house.
Oh
shit! I just dropped my wedding ring.
Oh no.
He's
single.
Bad omen.
I'll find
Mrs.
that later.
Roper.
That seems like
That seems like a later. It's on record. You're gonna regret this your whole life.
Oh, your Henry Hoover's gonna
She doesn't watch this. All right, so we're live. Thank you for joining us today. The music is hella loud. Today I'm joined by Kian as Dash, Rory as Eos, Izzy as Hatsu, and John as Weslyn. And we'll have Mr. Kyle as Eldrin in the not too distant but not right now-ish time.
You mean Roy?
Yeah. We're starting a little bit later today, so Roy should be here soon. Yeah. Agent Roy. That's what it was. It was Agent Roy.
Agent Roy.
That's what it was.
Agent Roy.
Oh yeah, and he has a pet cat and does some magic tricks, right? Yes. Agent Roy.
If he doesn't, I'm disappointed. Who do we have a recap today? Oh my god, I'm dying. Who do we have a recap today? Hell yeah. Take it away, brother.
I'm doing the recapper. All right. Last week's on the Wandering Isles, Dash and Eldrin actually met up with Aaron Coxworth, which was a finicky endeavor, because Dash tried to finesse himself into Mr. Coxworth's shop and almost died with his attempt. He seemed to have Aaron's attention to a capacity, but he had a robo-guard, which was freaky shit. I'll be back in the 90s, some might ask. There are robo-cops and robo-guards and shit. We don't know yet, you know. Dash did accept a job finding a lost AI robot. It took... he found out for himself what he might and might not like, I guess. So we have a little Marv going around the world, telling how frustrating life could be. He tried to gain reputation, and he took the job to eventually find the robot. But is the Coxworth? We will find out eventually if the Coxworth. Madrana and Hatsu met up with Drell to secure some backup guards. Oh, very important. Just in case. And Hatsu gave her an eye after she spilled out that they should be able to be led there to die. Which was quite, I don't know. Sometimes I think Madrana has the darkest hidden side of us all. But Amy made clear after that she doesn't intend to let someone die, but in case they do for some reason, it's better when no one asks questions, you know. Cards have been played. After Amy invited the crew for dinner, she cheesed her way through the winds. Like everybody tried, but she cheesed it the best way. She might be Swiss with that amount of cheese, but then lost almost everything when she played at the high stakes. So yeah, Hatsu would say, what a wasted time. Eos got drunk by accident, and she was a little bit emotional, I think, and spilled out some of her own secrets, which of course the adult group did reply to that accordingly. and didn't try to make her spill out more. Where at that point Hatsu intervened and trying to cleanse her mind with some hubbada. And she was able to do the Vulcan ritual to get back in line. And she was so proud that she showed off her new teleportation spell to Hatsu, which was super duper awesome and will be super handy. And which basically granted her a ticket that Hatsu will always be close to her, because just in case, you know. Yeah. Last on my bullet points is Weslyn made a late appearance back in the museum, where he found the new visitor, the king himself, after he had to wait some time for his special guardian guide. Now is the question, will Dash end the campaign and kill the king? Or will he bow down and take one for the team? We will find out eventually in this episode on the Wandering Isles.
That was good. I like it. That was good.
I can't wait for the wedding between Dash and the king.
Yeah.
Between Dash and Aldrin, because Aldrin has a diamond.
That'll be some undercover play by Dash.
Character.
And Dash is going to show off his secret talent.
Secret! Wow! Stinky
Wow, indeed. Oh my
For no
God.
reason at all. You may all have inspiration.
Yay! That doesn't fill us
It
with fear.
helps. Shush, Kim. It helps.
We'll see.
You're the one with the stabby, so I'm fine.
Well, show me one person I stabbed.
You can't, they're dead.
Exactly.
Eos melted her
No
face,
proof.
So, yeah.
So which is worse? This is like Harry Potter, Avada Kedavra. Oh, bad, painless death. No, but you can't obliterate them into a million pieces. That's perfectly legal. It's fine. Dehydrate them until they die. Fine.
Yeah, or reductio. It's way more cruel than just straight
fine.
up dying. You get ripped
Yeah.
apart into pieces like spaghettification next to a black hole. It's crazy.
Painless death? No, can't have that. They have to feel it.
Yeah.
Sorry, DM. Complete
No
tangent.
meaning without feeling.
Carry on as long as you want to. It's not my clock we're running out.
Oofed, I say. Okay. Back on
To be
mute.
fair, a clock is never running out.
We'll see.
Time is a construct.
Hatsu sits at the hotel and the clock runs past him. This is my world. I control it. Weslyn,
Yes.
you're waiting in the lobby for an arranged meeting. Security seems kind of high tonight. Hard to really comprehend why unless you watched the end of last week's session. Eventually, you're met by the curator. Her name is Isolde Thorne. Are you Weslyn?
Yeah, you can call me that.
You donated quite a large sum to keep our museum open for a week, and we appreciate this.
I hope it encourages others to make such things available to the general public as broadly and as often as possible.
I would agree. If I understand correctly, you want to see archives?
Yeah, I was told that there was a bunch of stuff behind a door that I couldn't go into normally. So I was wondering if I could go behind that door and look at the stuff.
Perhaps there's some confusion. You're welcome to. It's just we take these records in high regard, so we aim to keep it protected. Usually you need either myself or a lawkeeper with you, but I will accompany you.
Oh, well maybe you'll help me find what I'm looking for.
Perhaps I will. Shall we go?
Great. Let's go in there.
So where you are is this sort of like foyer area, and it's where the old man was that you gave the money to, and it has like this area where you could basically pay for entry. It's like this kind of really beautiful ornate wood with this kind of golden bars around it. It looks more or less like almost like a bank teller kind of situation, but it's just for formality. There's two entrances. Well, one's an entrance, one's an exit. usually where you can leave, things that aren't permitted in the museum or anything. In your case, not a big deal since you're mostly just wearing your clothes you're newly acquired. In my head, it's still like the sailor with a lollipop outfit, but I believe it's a paperboy outfit.
Yeah, more newsboy, a little bit more respectable than an upper echelon youth who is looking to mimic the children of Queen Victoria.
Extra, read all about it. That kind of guy, right?
Small purse and small fingers, works in the factory, sort of look.
Yeah. You're led through, and in the main foyer is this there's these walls that are kind of angled walls, and in between them is this section with these different statues that seem to be for the founders. We've talked about this before, and in the center of that is a small little garden area with a statue in it, all indoors, but it's a beautiful little display. As you head towards where she's leading you to, you see a room full of different statues that some of them seem to be depicting people in different various ways, but it's hard to make out what that's for. And she leads you to a set of a set of doors basically that lead into what looks like a lot of shelving, a lot of different books. Some of them are like scrolls that are wrapped up and a lot of different things. And there's a big central table in the middle that's sort of pentagonal shape. And you can basically have free reign here and read books and look around and see what you want. All that's really asked is that you return it in the same condition you found it, and you do actually return it, basically.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have anywhere to take it. Nowhere really to put it. How do you have any or all of this organized? Is it by category or time, or?
There's a large book at the center of the table that has an index. So whatever you're looking for, try and find the best word association for it, and perhaps it'll lead you where you need to go.
Do you have anything pre-rebellion?
Pre-rebellion? Certainly. A little bit. Probably not as clearly documented as things you would find today.
I mean, a long amount of time to pass, From what I understand, a lot of history was spread through stories at that time, so I'm sure that perhaps there's not been much recorded. But maybe you have things that speak of such a time.
I suppose. What I'll make you do is we'll probably do some rolls just to see how much you can ascertain. Let's go with, I guess history check makes the most sense.
History check works for Weslyn. I'm just going to see if I can't discreetly as possible cast guidance upon myself as I do this search, focusing, of course, on history as or whatever the appropriate skill is, history or investigation, as he kind of looks through the stuff to see if there's anything that
you put your hands on yourself and you very quickly everything want to be gotten. And as he says, did you say something?
Nope. Just wow, look at all this stuff.
Ah, yes, it's quite an impressive collection.
I can't wait to be guided through all of it. Yeah, so let's do some history checks here. Let's see.
I'll do my best to provide what I can, but it's not as clean as the standard civic architecture, so we'll see what we can find. Do you have anything specific you would like to know?
Yeah. I know that there wouldn't be a lot of writing from that point in time, but stories often find their way into books or onto carvings. So I'm looking for those sorts of things that talk about life in that time, superstitions, folklore, fairy tales, you know. I really like a good story.
Well, what survives is mostly fragmentary rituals, things copied later by our lore keepers rather than preserved as original manuscripts, but we can find something, I'm sure.
Yeah, let's, if you could just point the way, I'll see what I can do to...
Yeah.
Let's see. Where would my D4 be found? It would be here, I think. No, here. It would be here.
It would be in the D4 spot.
It would be in the D4 spot. That would be a 12.
12 on a D4? All right, 12 total.
12 on a D4, yeah.
There's a little bit of information. Like the sources mostly refer to or strongly suggest that Anbadon first referred to the people or lineage before it became a city. So, like the people that came here, they refer to themselves as Anbadon, and the name lived on as this place when they settled here. It's kind of proto-historical rather than history. But there are some texts that are deemed maybe sacred, but in the old ways, fragmentary and politically sensitive, I guess, because we're talking about things prior to the Green Word, which would have led to that Green Word rebellion. Rather than the town record post that, which is very well documented and like incredibly well organized, it's almost as if that's the day they decided to start documenting things, which in itself is a little telling.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anything from, I mean, you mentioned rites and rituals. Do you have anything recorded about the superstitions surrounding the woods?
Oh, yes.
Sinkholes or monsters or
interesting that you
burial
mentioned...
sites.
Yes. Do you have familiarity with these areas?
I like stories. I hear stories when I travel a lot. I do a lot of story collecting.
Well, sinkholes, I suppose you could be talking about the Hollow Road, but that doesn't really remain cartographically stable in any normal way. There are reports that there's a massive sinkhole, but anytime we have either gone looking, we couldn't find it, or people did not return.
Just rumors about the sinkhole? They haven't looked. No one's come back with any more information than that.
Some people say that they saw it, but then could not find it again. Some people say that they followed whispers or voices. But honestly, it's best to stay out of the woods.
I mean, most of the stories talk about not going into the woods. It was pretty serious business from what I understand back in the day. I'm really interested in that kind of thing, you know, anything that might be related to that sort of stuff, you know, like I had heard that there were stones out there somewhere.
Ah, yes, the prodigal lost stones.
Anything about maybe those being still around, or do you have one? Or parts of one, or?
There's a few that have been found. Is probably the best term. We have some fragments about them, some scratchings about the they call themselves the kin.
Mm-hmm. I've heard about them, yeah.
Yes. A proud people. They lived here before Anbadon. Strong rituals, strong beliefs. like today, magic was not seen as a good thing, so they would kindly depart of magic users using vessels, boats mostly. They would. They believed heavily in the laws and scriptures of not of stone itself, but of something embedded in the stone. Words. Though not many people could read those words today.
Do you have any of these fragments? Or know where they might be?
We have some of the books. We have a little bit of information about the stones, yes. They should be around here. We've mostly outsourced that work now. To some...
Outsourced?
Yes, there's a friend of the museum, Kaylora. She often helps us with this kind of thing.
Kaylora. I will have to look this person up. That sounds like a very interesting name. Where would I find this Kaylora person?
Oh my, she used to have a laboratory in Saganatoshi, but since that, well, I'm not sure anymore. I would say check the surrounding towns. Perhaps you will find her trail there.
I will have to keep an eye out for her. Sounds like she probably knows a lot. More than she probably would ever let on.
Possibly. She's quite smart.
Well, let's look at these books, I guess. Any of the writing that they would have maybe copied or transcribed, or
just a little bit. I mean, of course, we have fragments from, for example, this one, and she rolls out this. It almost looks like baking paper, you know, that kind of like clear paper, but it's like brown. That some markings and scratchings have been put into, but it's clearly copied by their lore keepers. It's not the original. The first fragment says, "Hear now of the kin who lived before, when the sky was whole and the fields were green. We dwelt where rivers ran thick with salmon, where barley grew taller than a man, and orchards gave fruit without counting. Then came the corrupted one, who acted upon the burning hands, and clawed the heavens till they bled. Fire fell, rivers died, trees became ash." It's in a very old style of writing, but you can read it very clearly because it's the language you primarily speak. It's a little hard to decipher.
Do you have any more of these?
There are a few. I would need to probably get some assistance from other lore keepers. But I can take a look for you.
My dad taught me a little. I could probably help a little bit with maybe some of the translations. If you would continue to let me spend some time here.
Yes, of course. You speak the language?
I mean, I am familiar with it. My dad was better at it than I was. It was never really much for speaking. You know, it took a while for words kind of really became natural, if that makes any sense. You know, like I was slow. I was a slow learner. But he taught me stuff. That's why I'm interested in this kind of stuff.
And where did your father learn it from?
His dad. His dad also. I mean, his dad knew more about it than even my dad knew about it. You know, it's one of those things. You know, you pass down from generation to generation.
Similarly to your markings. if it's not insulting or crossing a line to ask about them.
Oh, yeah, traditional. They're very, it's tradition in the family to, do this kind of stuff. I mean, he's really into, he the old ways. He calls them the old ways. He's super into it.
My grandmother was as well. She had similar markings. She was very interested in the old ways. That's how we got into this. Yes.
She's still around?
Unfortunately not.
Oh. Ooh. Do you pay respects to her often?
More often than would be culturally accepted here. But we honored her the correct way. We buried her with offerings into the woods where she could be taken care of by the land itself. She valued that.
You said that there were witches that were sent out in boats. They don't do that here anymore.
No, we shun and look down upon murder of the innocent, and unfortunately it's a little difficult to prove something, and back then you didn't need as much proof. So it's believed that a lot of innocent people died in this process. If you're interested in the ships, I'm pretty sure we have a boat on the second floor. One of the old ones.
I mean, yeah, I would like to go look at that, if you don't mind.
There was a strong exile law back then. Yes, I'll happily show you. The exile law, basically, you would take this spellcaster. You would give them the option of either this or death, and of course they would accept this. And then they would be sent out, but never to return. Usually people who sail too far from the Isles don't have a way of coming back. It is believed they sail to their deaths.
Something about not spilling blood on the land. It's usually probably the wisest approach to dealing with such things, right? I mean, it worked for them, I guess, for a while, till things changed.
Well, yes and no. The old traditions encourage the new ones, but now we have better systems, places to keep magic users from hurting others or themselves, but not to punish them in such a way that they are being pushed towards their deaths.
And what way is that exactly?
I believe Scorchwood takes care of these users. I'm not certain how holistic and caring that is, but imprisonment is far kinder than death.
I've met somebody in my travels, and maybe you've heard of them, because they seem to have also been very interested in this topic. Do you know Dr. Harrow?
Not personally.
Do you know of Dr. Harrow?
Yes, prolific scientist. She visits from time to time. She stays here, spends a lot of money, and leaves.
She been here recently?
It'd be a few months ago now, I think. It'd be the last time I heard, anyway. I'm not sure if she makes a big commotion every time she comes, but people talk when she's here.
Just more in terms of, the archive, because we are both very interested in the old things.
Yes.
It's curious. Because, like you told me about this Kaelora person who knows a lot about stuff, and it seems like Dr. Harrow knows about a lot about stuff, and maybe you know other people who might know a lot about this kind of stuff. Like yourself. I mean, you seem to know a lot of stuff. Just say, I like to learn things, and it's super neat to have people to talk to about history.
Yes. Well, it's good to learn and to keep an open mind. History is important, and it's for the people. which is why we try and keep these archives open as long as we can.
Do you think that the old burial grounds still exist?
Difficult to say.
But if they were to still exist, where do you think they would maybe exist in relation to this place?
Somewhere important to the kin. It would be somewhere sacred. Somewhere it could be left safe.
Well, that makes sense. But like with the city as big as it is now, in the forests, that I'm sure was a lot closer to this area then. Would it not be somewhere under the streets here?
Oh no, it would be maybe one day, unfortunately, but at the moment it still would be outside the confines of this city. It would be at least 1 kilometer or 2 away.
Do we know where they used to settle?
If that was something known by the lawkeepers, it's probably something that they would choose to keep quiet, so that those things are not disrupted in sacrilegious ways.
Well, I mean, if the lore keepers knew about this kind of stuff and were worried about that, wouldn't there be some way to prove to them that they could trust somebody to tell them?
Possibly.
I mean, in theory, like, what would that have to entail?
That's probably a question best answered at a different time.
I mean, I'm only passing through for now. I have to go in a couple of days to go meet up with a friend. And then we're going to go travel a bit further north. Which I know is kind of like around that area, like, but if I had a way to just make a quick detour to check it out, it'd be pretty cool to see it.
I'll see what I can do.
I can make another donation if that helps.
It's not a monetary thing. It's about ensuring the safety of the secrets that place holds. Some secrets are kept to, I suppose, sway the narrative. But some secrets are kept to protect the narrative. I guess it just depends who's keeping those secrets.
If I were to ask you for a measure of wine, bread, and steel, would you give it to me?
Interesting that you would ask that. Do you require wine, bread, and steel?
I think so.
I'll get you the information you're looking for.
I appreciate it. And what I will discover, I will share.
I believe you. You're looking for the lost stones.
Yes.
Can you read them?
My father taught me a lot of things. And I am still a novice in many things. I can help understand some of those things as best as I can.
From what we can tell, there used to be one. It housed the rights. And
Which
then
rights?
the rights of things like naming, the things that they cared about. Then we found several more that seemed to indicate seasons. Whilst it's not clear what it is that they wanted with these seasons or why it was so important to them, it was interesting because it almost was like it was depicting a time-based map, a cycle. But as it escalated, there were then stones from later that depicted the origins of the kin. And it included something about a corrupted one. But I fear we're missing the next tablets of the story. You are aware of this, tale?
Well, yeah, the corrupted one came and he was, he believed that he could destroy darkness by learning its secrets. And he went and demanded the masters teach him their ways. And they gave him everything that he ever wanted to know. And by learning its 1,000 secret names, he became darkness itself. And his friends, the Golden Ones, came with great sadness, and they confronted him in Timurat. And in the battle, the dragon tore open the sky and turned the fields to glass. And it was a great calamity. Very few people, if any, survived. You know the story, right? I mean, it's
You believe this to be depicting the Battle of the Emissaries?
Yeah. Is there a different corrupted one?
I don't know if we've ever looked at it from that perspective before. How would they know it was quite far away?
Well, there are some stories that I had heard from my dad, who had heard it from his dad, and I mean from older generations, that the kin who dwelt at the lower parts by the sea, who saw the terror of the sky, they fled by boat and landed on the shores of a new land, and they took up new laws, and they took up new land. They made children and shunned the ways of root and stone. They were exiled from whence they came, in a harsh new land that was not very willing to cooperate. The forest was full of darkness and monsters. So that's what the story says, anyway.
So you believe the same darkness that possesses the woods in the eyes of the kin is the darkness that once destroyed Timuroth?
No. No, there's many types of darkness. Some darkness is not that which comes from the corruption of magic. Some darkness is things that come from monsters, things that are sometimes not even of this world. Things that bridge the gap between this world and some other place.
And how is it that you... And then suddenly there's like a... On the door. She walks over and she opens it. Just a moment. She speaks to the person. She's like, I'm so sorry. I have to go for a little while. Will you be okay here?
Oh, yeah. I'll be fine.
Okay. I have more questions when you have time. I'll be back. Please stay here. She goes through and she doesn't lock the door, so she just closes the door. Leaving you alone in this kind of wasteland of knowledge. Is there anything particular you want to use this time to look for before the inevitable end of last session occurs?
Well, what's the window of time, I suppose, is the big question. So realistically, how much time do I have to...
We'll give it a few moments. So I'll give you two rolls for information. I usually go with two anyway, so that seems...
Well, it seems like she's got more of these rubbings. So I'll wait for her to show me those. And there's a witch boat upstairs, but not in the archive, correct? So in the archive itself, and given that there's only this very short window of time to find these things, just to counter-reference point in time anchors, just to determine if this is not yet some other iteration of the greater dream or just another dream itself. Are there any relics connected to Gareth Ironhelm? Anything from the Transinsular Battle? Anything regarding the relationship between, or the meeting between Gareth and the kin in the 600s or 500s, before before he was born?
Okay. Let's make a history check on that. You can keep your guidance for both of these rolls.
Fantastic. History. What's a D4? Be a 15.
There's enough. I mean, because you're trying to realistically understand if this is a dream, there is enough material here to suggest that the Transinsular Battle and Gareth Ironhelm and all that do belong to this continuum, if that's what you want to call it. This is part of your dream, if that's how Weslyn sees it. But it is, in other words, part of history. There's a few battle accounts, copied military summaries that kind of depict things. You do find some scrapings that would suggest that someone named Lorien Ailthorn was working on a book here about 10 years ago about this very subject. There's a few records of items like salvaged battlefield metal from the riverbank, and fragments of the boats and the weapons used, because they did sail for this. Corroded spearheads, boat fastenings, things like that. It would be a commemorative but also cautionary type of display that they would be setting up, but it's not something that's currently on display here. It's something that probably was at one point and may have been boxed away for other things that have come in, but they're still stored safely. What is less certain about it would be whether or not this archive would have personal relics to Gareth Ironhelm. But what I will say you do find scratchings on are little bits of history that suggest that he had tattoos and markings under his armor that were representative of something, and people often would associate that to his training record or something, thinking that it was a markings to symbolize how far he's come.
Interesting. And upon finding that, I will be overwhelmed by curiosity, as the Lore Keeper is taking way longer than necessary to talk to somebody, and we'll just peek outside the door to see who's in the hallway.
You can have one more roll if you want. Is there anything else you'd like to know about, or is that?
And there's a laundry list of things.
Let's roll with one.
Are there any fragments of lost stones that were broken? Any broken fragments of anything
right
pre-800s that would be in the collection here?
Okay, make a history check, and you can add your final guidance to that roll as well.
It's going to be incredibly you know what? I'm going to use an inspiration.
Very good.
Why not use it? I never use my inspiration.
You don't use, you lose.
That's right.
Stay in
That's
school,
much
kids.
better. I stay in school. And a D4. Nope, not 2D4. 1D4. Roll the dice. 19.
Much better. The stones themselves... 19's really good, though. Let me pull up something here.
Or in the absence of physical object, maybe something that she's not... Maybe something that she's keeping back.
You find some translator notes. These are signed Keylora. So, you know someone was working on trying to figure this out.
I'll have to meet her someday.
Yes. It says, provenance. The composite text is derived from several damaged lost stone fragments found near the estuary settlements of northern Arborian. Linguistical patterns indicate a common root with the spring and summer cast inscriptions, but with more narrative interpretation. Interpolation. Historical context. The document blends myth and law, chronicling the migration of the kin after the destruction of Timroth, which you just described, but the Lore Keeper did not know anything about. An event possibly associated with the linguistic or magical catastrophe. It then goes on about the idea of it being either a legal or religious function. So establishing the principles of exile for those touched by forbidden language or celestial omen, a purification rite through sea burial, and the practice likely evolved later into the caste prohibitions against speaking the old tongue. That's what it goes on to talk about. So that's the information that you get, but you get the impression that whatever's being discovered here has not been passed down as fact, but instead has been passed down as work in progress.
We're going to have to pay the archaeologists more. Yeah, and then Weslyn will stick his head out the door to see what's taking the lore master so long.
You peek your head out the door. You do so quietly. Something in your mind is just telling you that maybe you're not supposed to be here unattended and you don't necessarily want to be kicked out or thrown out. You see standing among the statues in that garden-esque area is quite a lot of guards. And you see Isolde talking to someone. Someone tall, blonde hair, beard, and a crown. Symbolic of a king. They appear to be discussing a trade. An old crown belonging to his grandfather in exchange for an egg-shaped object that they have here. It seems to be of incredible significance to this king because they came themselves. You've had your share of walks through history. It's not often that you would see a king do something like that.
No, that is weird. I think in order to avoid drawing unwanted attention, Weslyn will pull his face back at least from the edge of the door and listen as best as he can.
Sure. Let's go with stealth first of all.
Very stealthy. The most stealthy. 10. Stealthier than Dash. It's fine.
Yeah, you're good. What did it say fuck me for?
The fuck you are.
The next thing I'd like to do is get a... let's get a perception check. Let's see what you can hear.
All right. Perception. 12.
12. Okay. You listen for a moment, and mostly what you're picking up is what I've already told you. But I'll give you... You kind of make a creaking sound on the door, and as such, you see some guards turn towards you, and you start to close the door. But what you hear is... You'll hear two titles. One is the Crown of Continuance, and the other would be the Vlos Egg, but they're talking about it as if it were called the Stone of First Return. And that might ring a bell to you, so I want a history check from you specifically for this.
Stone of First Return. All right. History. An 18.
The Stone of First Return means very little to someone else. If they had heard it from someone like, say, Eos or Dash or Hatsu, they wouldn't really think twice about a name like that. But for you, the Stone of First Return could also be, if it were in the language of the kin, translated to the First Spring Stone, which is a strange thing to hear about, because that's very kin-like wording. It doesn't sound like something that's currently being named. It sounds like something old, like something you would call it. And so far, since walking around here with all of these clowns, you haven't really heard a lot of names that would be something that you would call it. There's something familiar about it, is what I'm getting at.
But it's an egg stone.
They're talking about the egg, yeah.
The Voss egg.
The Vlos egg, yeah.
Vlos egg.
Vlos is the place where it was found. The Vlos mines. Vlose.
That's right. And Stone of First Return, which is also referred to in the tongue of Root and Stone as the Stone of the Spring Stone. Right?
Yeah, sorry, let me get the exact wording again. Sorry. The Crown of Continuance, the Stone of First Return, also known as the First Springstone. Bruce Springstone. No, I'm sorry. My bad. I went too far.
The first Springstone.
Yes. Yeah, sorry.
But it's an egg. That's really weird. Stealing is wrong, but now I kind of want it.
Oh, how the dynamics shift.
No, stealing is wrong.
Somewhere Dash is just going. Something is
Vindication.
No, I have to steal it from them. And there's like an internal Ocean's 11, but like Ocean's Inception. It's a whole thing. I don't know. He will have to think on that one. That's what he does. He just listens and just hopes that he doesn't find himself at the end of a fucking pitchfork or something.
Dash, Eldrin, and would be a Madrona, but I know they aren't here at the moment. You guys find yourself outside the museum with roughly 20 guards visible to you. Minimum. This place is awfully closed off. Suspicious.
So when we finished up last session, myself and Madriana were topside. Eldrin was catching up on the streets below, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So I think Dash had the white suit, so I was going to take a moment to shift that and change it to the midnight matte black with subtle violet trim, tailored for shadow and silence.
What's interesting, Eldrin, is you also notice that as the suit shifts, so does Dash's hair, from blonde to almost this kind of brownish kind of hue and color.
Noted.
For legal reasons, it does not change his skin color. Just the hair.
Noted, also.
The suit has changed.
Wonderful. So what I'm going to do is as it's changing, because why the fuck not? I can aura farm in D&D. Why not? So
the tassels just blowing in the wind. And
no. You have you seen the trailer for Assassin's Creed 2 where Ezio is just like drops down? Yeah, it's going to do that as the suit's changing and just kind of land in front of Eldrin, because why not?
Just in case. Just in case. Let's make an acrobatics check. Just in case. Please do not waste your inspiration on this.
Please don't. And don't die either.
Outstanding, that one. Dirty 20?
That's a dirty 20.
Just in case. We had to check. It was just...
Yeah. So yeah, he kind of starts to, I don't know what's the motion, just tug on the lapel, and changes as he's falling. So he kind of
makes that weird ticking noise of a slowly transforming transformer in the movies. Like,
yeah, exactly. And he definitely does a superhero landing.
Hell yeah.
And as he's standing up, the transformation is finishing. And he just kind of walks to Eldrin and just kind of pushes him against the wall. Like, just, not like, you know.
Whoa.
No, not like that. Whoa, hold up. Not like that.
Fade to black.
The fanfic's just going crazy.
Not like that.
Deviant art
Clip
on
it and
fire
ship
tonight,
it, boys.
guys.
Clip and ship it.
Shut up. Not like that.
Novel writers right now were like,
Not
this
like
is
that.
pure
I
sauce.
can smell the smoke from the keyboards.
Not
That
like
means
that.
the dude writing fire.
The allegations shall never be escaped from.
God damn it.
Why am I sweating?
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Kyle.
Is it hot outside this museum or is it just me?
I'm under pressure here. Oh my god.
Damn it.
So it I'm not coming back from this. Holy shit.
I think you were pressing your friend against the wall after making a quick smooth transformation in clothing. Yeah.
So he'll just kind of move him out of sight. Just kind of, we're up against the wall. He's just kind of like that. Just.
It's been without Alyssa for like a week. He's just going crazy, man.
That's what happens, sailors at sea.
It's true what they say. I understand now. Okay.
Eldrin,
what was I doing?
A moan. He goes, "Oh." And he bites his lip.
All right. I said my wife doesn't watch this, but that might actually change it around. Oh man.
Just like that.
God,
Smut straight.
Right now has arrived.
You've arrived, have you?
Daddy, Dash.
Tears
Oh
in my
man.
That's it. We broke the DM. Thanks for coming, everyone.
Oh my god.
Thanks for coming, says Dash Eldrin.
Oh my god.
Your arrival was swift but welcome.
The fat fake that nobody predicted. I've never seen such a derailing before. Oh my god. So anyway,
got rails tonight.
If you, there's nothing you can safely do. Like there's nowhere you can go from here. Would you like to roll it back? What are you trying to do?
By follow, but anyway. Anyway, okay.
I need a break. I'm all hot and bothered.
I know, yeah. I was literally going to cut
I'm sweating.
But I'm not letting Kean go until he finishes his sentence. What were you doing? Where were you going with this?
It's okay.
I was just trying to move him out of line of sight, trying to be all smooth about it.
Well, that you did.
Apparently, Dash is just very sexy about it.
Make a stealth check. You don't need to make a charisma roll. We're good. Make a stealth check. Oh my god. We'll definitely take a break after this because it's going to take a minute to reset from that. Oh my god.
What's worse is my next question has to be asked, but it's going to just add to the... Is it... How dark is it?
It's the dagger, is he just happened to see you? Oh, how dark is it? It's, well, yeah, it's kind of late, so it's dark, yeah.
I get advantage with my suit in complete darkness, so...
Okay, well, you can have your advantage on pushing your friend against the wall.
God damn.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, very dirty 20. You guys are both hidden. It's fine. You turn around to see a Madriana if she's hidden, but you can't even see her. That's how hidden she is.
Constantine has removed herself from the area.
Do you know what? This is the dirtiest 20 I've ever had.
It's so funny because I saw the exact moment on your face where you went from knowing like you had control over the situation and want to make it so cool, and then you realized what was said and it was too late.
Just go.
All right, we're gonna take a break. I think we all need to get some water. Holy water.
I think
oh my gosh.
Yeah. 12 lashes.
Maybe a quick cold shower.
Oh my
god.
Yeah.
All right.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh god. All right, we'll be back, I guess, at some point. Enjoy fighting the boss. We'll be back. Thank you. Ooh, we are back. That was difficult. I was like making a tea, and I was still like, like I was just giggling away. Right, we're back.
We're back. We are serious actors.
We are.
We're locked in.
We're serious something. Yeah. So you just pushed Eldrin against the wall to hide him. You got a good stealth roll on it. So you guys are hidden. Dash, make a...
Hidden and heathen.
Actually, Dash, you're not going to make anything. Passive perception, sir. You can see... Oh, your passive perception. Right. Is that really your passive perception, or have I just not fixed your...
No, I think that's.
Oh, that's really your passive perception.
Sounds
You don't
right.
see shit.
Yeah.
Never mind. All right. Make a perception check.
Thank you, D&D. Perception check. Okay.
Oh.
I am going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Like, what? Yeah.
From a 6 to a 4. Excellent.
So my eyes are locked with Eldrin.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, I see shit.
Cool.
Okay.
What I'll say is that you pushed Eldrin against the wall, and you were so afraid of the perceived intimacy of it that you started like floundering to save it and explain what you were actually doing, and it just made things worse. But you weren't paying attention because of that.
Yeah. Well, so we'd seen the King's Guard and it was heavily guarded. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm extrapolating back from that, Dash had seen the King's Guard earlier, so he would have kind of known, and he saw the headline, so he would have pieced together. So he's intelligent enough to piece together
Is he?
who he suspects
He just
might be
pushed his
around.
friend against the wall.
So intelligent. He can be intelligent and sexy, you know.
Okay.
He can get help with the
you
homies.
can't.
It's fine.
Trust me, I'm dumb as shit. So go ahead.
So, so he pushes Edwin against the wall, and he just kind of says, "The King's Guard is here," and he's just trying to look at that point. Actually, doesn't see a whole lot.
I look around the moment he says to me that the King's Guard are around to see where they are.
Everywhere. There's tons of them. Had his stealth roll not been so high, you would be finding out firsthand where they are. He actually legitimately saved you from being spotted by guards.
Yeah. That many? I can only assume someone very important is inside the museum.
Well, King's Guard only guard the king, right?
Him and his entourage, high-ranking members of the court.
Oh,
So we could presume it is him.
why would he be skulking around this late in the evening?
I couldn't presume to know. Specifically, what does he want with the museum? Weslyn's in there. I wonder, is he... I mean, if they wanted to clear out the museum, they would have cleared Weslyn out as well, so he must be safe enough.
Well,
Okay.
Weslyn was going to meet somebody about... I can't remember exactly. He mentioned he was going to meet somebody to basically try and find out more information. I don't know the full details of it. There's kind of a lot going on.
He'll be fine, I'm sure.
Part, I don't know.
Weslyn's no risk to the king, I'm sure, right? So they wouldn't have need to.
As long as he's not asleep, should be fine, I guess. Weslyn might wander.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. This is too good an opportunity to waste. I'm going to tail the King's Guard. See who they're guarding and where they're going.
You're going to tail King's Guard on.
Yes.
Okay, I might not be the best company, but
No.
also,
So
what if they find you and something happens?
They won't, but if they do, I'll leave markings. Okay. I'm going to leave markings on the walls,
Oh, okay, okay,
so you know the general direction I'm going.
okay.
Okay.
What kind of markings? What color? What are you going to do?
Dash will pull out his disguise kit, which I presume has some form of makeup in there, and he's going to draw just a very simple bird. Just, the little,
Okay.
Just that. You've seen Dark Knight Rises.
It's exactly what I was thinking, but I was like, no copyright.
Kind of like that. So he's just going to mark it on the wall there. This.
Okay.
Okay. She'll know the general direction I'm going. I'm going to follow them from above.
Have it about waist height, so it wouldn't be exactly in line with someone's eyesight if they were standing near it or past it, but kind of hip height, waist.
See, Eldrin, this is why you should never doubt yourself. That is very intelligent. It's exactly what I'll do. Now,
Okay.
I'm going up. You wait. Stay out of sight. Once Weslyn emerges, once the Kingsguard moves on, give it about 5 minutes. See if Weslyn emerges. Bring him too. He can communicate with the others by some means, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
But this is too big to just disregard.
Okay. But you need to be on your toes and get out of there if anything happens. Okay?
Precisely. I'm not wasting this. I'll get as much information as I can find. If I can find out why they're here, fantastic.
Yes, but...
Worst case, I find out at least where they're staying.
Yes, I understand, but you need to prioritize yourself. Rather than the information, you need to make sure you get out alive. Not
I'll
captured.
I'll stay safe. I'll stay out of sight. Is there anything you can do to help me see things better?
Yeah, I might be able to help a little bit with that. What I think you should do is, and as I put my hand on his shoulder and kind of point over towards where the guards would be, I cast guidance on him to try and help with his perception of where the guards would be.
Okay. You can put guidance on him. Yeah, so as you're going through here, you'll have a D4, but I think it's a minute, right? So
Minute concentration, and I have to pick the skill.
As we learned today.
Perception I will be picking.
you have to pick the skill?
Yeah,
Yeah.
2024 rules.
We looked over 2024 rules today. Yeah.
Allow Papa DM to investigate while you guys carry on.
Perfect. So, as I said, keep an eye out for Weslyn. Do not be seen.
Yeah.
And DM, what I want to try to do then, as I want to pull the Batman move. You know when they turn back to speak to Batman and he's gone.
Okay.
Soon to move. Oh wait, I can do it with
Using
advantage
chosen
because pitch
skill.
check.
My goodness. Interesting. That is drastically going to change how we use guidance. Interesting.
Yeah.
I guess that's to stop just spam using guidance, I suppose. But then you can just cast it again, right? It's just a cantrip. So like you can just go, now I do it on this skill. So it's going to be more annoying. Cool. Okay. So, sorry, what skill did you give him guidance for?
Perception.
Perception. Not stealth. Perception. Got it. Perception is
And I
more
have-
important actually with dashing.
And I have Batman out of there with a dirty 20.
Okay. Dirty 20? Cool. So,
He's Batmaned out, and I've turned to say something. And he's like,
get me more pictures of Spider-Man. No, that's a different movie. You...
Give me pictures of Bruce Wayne.
Yeah. You...
Batman there with his camera going, wait, what?
So you're going second story work, I guess? You're going up the museum if you're Batmaning it?
Not the museum, but the adjacent building. So we're kind of, I presume we're not at the museum because security, so we're adjacent somewhere. So, yeah, an adjacent building.
Right. No worries. I'll get a stealth roll from you.
Another one, okay.
Well, that was for, like, Eldrin, right? Or were they both?
Yes, sir.
They're all dirty 20s. Oh, because you've... Right,
dirty 20s,
yeah,
because
because
I've,
you've...
So I'm rolling below 10s.
Yeah, you're rolling like shit, but thankfully the stat.
Fuck.
Okay, well,
this is why I put it there.
So many dirty 20s. Yeah, you.
Yeah, I legit thought Founder was broken for a minute. It's like, it's just give me
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, just the class is broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. With second story work, I'm not even going to make you roll for it. You climb up the
Drain pipe.
You climb up, sure. Yeah. You climb up something. You just I don't know, like Poochie out of there. We pull that frame out and you just go to the top of the building.
Adam Westing.
Yeah. Yeah, actually forget everything I just said. You're doing that. Cool.
Stop halfway up to talk to the lady who has the kettle on.
Yeah. Vertically. Yeah, you get to the top of the building and you take a look across. So I guess perception, investigation, whichever you prefer.
Okay, well, I have the D4 with perception, so I guess I'll do that. Give me something good. That is a 6.
Well, thank God you wasted your inspiration earlier.
Thank God I wasted it. Yeah.
It's really hard to see, but almost by design. There are blinds in front of a lot of the windows. There's like everything's kind of concealed and covered. So it's almost intentionally difficult, and Dash isn't just terrible at this. Like it just seems like it's a problem.
So he's kind of towards the top. He's standing against the wall with his rope. And he's gonna then pull out his midnight lenses because I realized I haven't had them on. So now I can see in the dark.
Okay. I'll give you a second roll.
Sure. Can I go with investigation this time?
Sure.
Just that kind of day, huh? 12.
Even though you can see better, the blinds are still closed. So one way or another, you're not seeing through these windows.
Yeah. Now he can see the blinds are closed.
Yeah. But there are, even if you got an S20, I was going to say that. There are a lot of guards here that would suggest someone of significant importance is here. This isn't just like a low-ranking official. This is a high-ranking official. I don't think it would occur to Dash that the king himself is standing in that museum, but definitely someone important to the king, which is enough to warrant Dash's attention.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing. He's like, he wouldn't be here, but there's like the little voice at the back that's going, but maybe, that kind of way.
Yeah, whatever it is still important to
to monitor.
To monitor, exactly. Yeah. So what do you want to do?
Dash is kind of just taking up a position on the rooftops and watching. He's waiting for movement from the King's Guard. So I presume, ship perception as he may have, he can see them in their numbers. So
he can definitely see their numbers, yeah.
So he's waiting for two things: one, to see who emerges eventually, and two, to see where they're going. He will be tailing them, like at a distance on the rooftops, watching where they're going, and seeing if they're all staying in the same place, etc. So he'll likely be waiting for some time.
Mostly not patrolling. They're mostly trying to keep the place safe. And the ones who are patrolling, like they're in twos and they're moving around the building. And then there's still designated people at certain points. They are very careful about this. What I will also say is that you can see people on the rooftops. You can see people like all over this place. Like from this vantage point further away, you can see at least probably like intersecting and moving around 30 people.
Cool.
That's not including who may be in the building. That's just outside this building.
Okay, noted. So yeah, he's just going to try and look for a spot where he can just remain out of sight while watching, particularly watching those on the ground and making sure that he's be able to watch their movements, so when they're moving, he can follow.
Cool. No worries. Nobody's going into the building or anything like that. It is just they're clearly trying to keep the place safe. You stay there for about 10 minutes, but the people who are moving around are trying as hard as they can to kind of protect the outside of this building. They're clearly not going in, they're just going around. So even if you do follow them around, it is mostly and significantly focused on protecting the outside, creating kind of a dome.
So I guess Dash is he's just waiting.
Okay. Eldrin, what are you doing? You no longer have Dash keeping you hidden, so I need a stealth check from you.
Oh Lord. Oh no. It's a nice weather today, yeah. Oh no. Oh, it's a 13.
If only you had something to help you with your abilities, right?
Yeah. That I didn't do in time. Oh well.
You
Next.
Yeah. You're approached quite quickly by a guard who says, "Hey, you, what are you doing there?"
Just as I'm standing there and he says that, I kind of brush myself off. And I just look at him. And as I look at him, I grab my my holster for my rapier.
Okay.
And I just say to him,
"Hey,
did you
watch
see
your
where he
arms."
went?
Who?
The guy. He just mugged me.
Who just mugged you?
He stole my sword. He went that way, as I point literally in like the opposite direction of where everyone else is. Like I point away down like the alleyway.
Right. Let's have a look. You two, go check it out. He sends 2 people off. You are going to have to leave this premises, but do file it with the local guard.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a bit shook up. I'll leave.
Make a deception check. Just on a
a what check?
A deception check.
A deception. I'm definitely, as I'm brushing myself down, I will definitely cast guidance on myself.
No problem.
For deception.
DM, a question. Am I within range to hear that interaction?
This will be the same time as you're looking for other stuff up on the roof, so probably not too much. Concentration, verbal, somatic. So, like, you will be speaking a magical spell here, and verbally and somatically doing it. So, touch is the somatic, but the verbal, confirming you want to do that, right?
With the verbal, is there anything specific I have to say for it?
The spell, whatever the spell is, yeah, it's like bibbity bobbity boo, I want to be better at rolls, or whatever it is that you say whenever you do magic. Like, there would be some kind of, like, you'd be speaking in some version or variation of celestial, I suppose, but like probably not the kind, but like the, you know, like something a bit more subtle.
Beam of light hits me as I say,
right.
Please, D4.
Yeah, like it's like the heavens open, this beam of light shines down upon you, and you just look radiant.
Yeah.
No, I think like it would be, you still have to say a spell, but it's like a 6-second spell cast time for a cantrip, or is it instant? Instant is it's usually 6 seconds, right? When you're doing cantrips or something like that, I can't remember. We'll go with you just mutter it under your breath, but it is picked up on, but I'll include this in the deception roll. How's that?
Perfect.
Okay.
I will take that.
Is that a nat 20?
Yeah.
You didn't even need it, but fine. Oh my god, you're so upset by this that you're speaking in tongue. Are you all right, sir?
I just can't believe he stole my fucking sword.
What did he look like? In intricate detail.
Well, he definitely looked like he isn't going to use that sword. He's going to sell that. I know for sure. Those rags, they were falling apart. They were held together by threads.
Suddenly you're interrupted by someone brushing past the back of the guard, and you look around and you see a blur of someone running past. You can make out that is a Madriana, but the guards do not. If you
brushing past them, so they're
like they knock into the guard to kind of get their attention. Yeah. If you would like to.
With that, yeah, like
how
much of a
moment, yeah.
they got, like if they've gotten any bit of a glimpse with that, I would basically just say, "That's them. That's them."
Yeah, perfect.
Like if they got a glimpse and thought, like, "Oh, it is them."
Several of the guards chase after a Madriana who leads them down some side streets. You can hear them all kind of like the clinking of metal and stuff, and them drawing their swords and running after Madriana. Not a hope of catching her. There's a clearing here, Dash.
Exactly what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
How's that play here?
At this point,
okay.
Madriana won't return, just for context, until such a time that round up, but she's gone back to the inn. Once she loses the guards, she'll go back to the inn. So.
Cool. So, not wasting the opportunity that she's created for me, if Dash sees the gap, he's going for it. Stealthily, of course.
Well, I'll need a dirty 20 stealth check from you, please, so that we can see how you do.
I'll give you a 24 this time.
Okay, fine. The one time I ask you for it. No problem.
Yeah,
You...
I aim to disappoint, sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. Yeah, you avail of that. You're obviously not really seen very well getting in, but you'll need to make your way across. Are you going to leap across? Like, how are you getting from here to the museum? It's pretty far.
So from here to the museum, is it open ground, or is there scope for Dash to actually leap building to building to the museum here? Where exactly? Like you said, he's seen the gap. Where is the gap? And don't say Eldrin.
I regret not saying Eldrin. My brain was fully locked in. I'd forgotten about that moment, but now that you've brought it back, that's all I will think about.
It's a gap in the market for a good leap here.
I'd say from where you're standing, let's just call it 15 feet, but you could also catch onto like a ledge or do something if you wanted to. Like,
I think Dash's jump distance is like 30 feet.
It's 35 feet from here.
35 feet.
It's like 40 feet. No,
okay, so good thing Dash is 6 foot, so there's 30 feet. He just leans forward.
There's 50
Cracks
feet.
his head up.
No. Yeah, like you can make it in probably a good leap. So I'll give you that. So you run and leap. Eldrin, you just look up. You're just like, thanks for the guidance. And as you look up, you see Dash just jump across the.
Yeah. So as the guards are going this way, he looks up. Dash is going that way.
But
Beautiful
then,
cinematic.
As it happens, Eldrin casts guidance on himself, and it ignites a light, and you just fall off, and you just.
That bolt from the heavens just hits Dash.
Sears his skin. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, you land.
Conducted with the gold in his chest. He's just a complete conductor.
Absolutely.
He's tried to Superman it, but it just makes big light. Yeah. Okay, so it leaps across, and yeah, if he sees that gap, I suppose, to the museum, either an entrance in the roof of the museum, or if it's the front door.
There's a ventilation shaft, Dash.
Again?
It's a familiarity here. What would you? There's a vent. There's also just a skylight if you prefer. On a Mission Impossible.
Skylight.
Okay. So
Yeah.
take out your dental floss.
And a chewing gum.
One to explode the window and the other to dangle from it. Yeah, no worries.
Bug spray for the lasers. Yeah.
You're getting ahead of yourself. How would you like to enter through the skylight?
Does the skylight open? As in, like a door? Or what are we actually dealing with here?
Yeah.
Like a Velux window?
Yeah. Or other available branding windows that are the same. Yes.
I forget that Velux is a brand. Yes.
They are learning.
We need to get some sponsorships for stupid shit like ladders and windows and stairs. Like that's what we need because we talk about them more than anything. Doors.
Are you Delira with your styra?
Yeah, Delira with your styra. I like the idea that we get like a door dealership and then we can always just say that whenever you fail, it's like, well, that must be that door by this brand. That's what I want. I don't want like get away with your Monster energy drinks and stuff. Bring to me like a door dealership.
Not one trying to crack a lock. It's like, nope, that must be Yale.
That must be our sponsor's locks, which brings us to. Oh yeah.
So yes, the skylight. How does it open? Does it actually just open?
Yeah.
Okay. Grant. Yeah, I'll do that. Open the skylight. What can I see below me?
Good question. So you see below you a large hole in the floor that leads to below that, which is a large hole in the floor, which leads to below that, which is the ground floor, where you can see some people talking.
So I can see down 2 floors?
Yeah, you can see the ground floor.
How high are we talking?
Each one is about 20 feet, so I would say in the guts of 60, 65 feet.
65 feet.
Oh.
Okay.
Which is why they don't lock this window.
It's a good thing I have some hemp and rope then, isn't it?
Oh yeah, go for it, man. If you want to go straight down into the middle of this museum, hemp and rope style. I will tell you now, if you wrap that around yourself and you just leap in, you're snapping your spine. I am not. No. I'm not giving you that.
No, Dash will repel, or whatever the thing would be. Anti-abseil. He will abseil. So I'm gonna.
Oh, okay. You're gonna
type it off to.
My head
the
went to parasailing, so I was like, "Where's he getting that from?"
Just here's the eagle sound.
Yeah.
No. No, Dash is abseiling down. He's going to just lower himself down slowly. And he's going to keep the rope kind of wrapped around him so it's not dangling and someone like is having a conversation and suddenly sees the jump right in front of their eyes. Have 50 foot of hemp and rope, so that should give me, with wrapping around him, etc. I presume that would bring me to within 20 feet of the ground floor.
Sure.
So I'll go as low as I can until I can hear the conversation, I guess.
Okay, so you're going directly in as low as you can.
Yeah.
You're passing by 2 other floors before you get towards the ground floor.
I will check the floors as I'm passing.
Good idea. How about we choose...
I shouldn't assume the DM knows what I'm doing.
Oh no, the DM knows exactly what you're doing, and the DM will take that opportunity to mess you around. So let's be clear on language.
I'm going to look. So the rope is wrapped all the way around him. Okay, so it's not dangling. He's lowering himself slowly.
Okay.
So he can see the second floor first.
With you. Okay.
Yeah.
Perception check. Do you still have your glasses on?
I have my glasses on.
Okay, good. Then I won't give you disadvantage. But you do have. Yeah, I'll give you guidance for like another 30 seconds.
Okay.
In game, 30 seconds.
Yeesh, 11.
Looks clear.
That's average. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismount on the second floor first.
Okay, so you're going to swing in a little bit, like this kind of like, and in and just onto the ledge.
Yeah, and just like, right, breather. What's here? What's on the second floor?
You can see some exhibits on the second floor, and there are people moving around. You catch them in the corner of your eye. If you'd like to make an active check, you can, which would be the second one for this.
Yeah, why not? I see a problem.
Actually, you don't see a problem, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Next level up that you have ASI, perception, just
yeah.
throw some proficiency on that.
We've had this conversation, Ken. We've had this conversation.
Oh yeah, you would have done it if not for me.
Levels,
I remember. Yeah, I remember now. Shame you'll never level up again.
What is the distance between
you and Eldrin?
No, between the floor I'm on and the skylight.
About 25.
How far down have I come? Okay.
We'll call it 25 because there's a bit of a lip on it, obviously, and the skylight goes up, so we'll call it 25. If you're talking about climbing out.
Okay. And in terms of... I'll tell you what I want to do here is, as Dash has landed on the second floor, he's realized, shit, there's people moving around. They're going to see a rope dangling and go, alarm, alarm, alarm. Dash wants to try and cut the rope as high as possible.
Oh, good idea.
So whether there's a wall he can whether there's a wall he can vault off of to get up to near the ceiling and just
off
slice
the edge
it with
of
the
the
dagger.
kind of the opening towards the foyer. You're talking about leaning on that kind of balcony edge and like jumping up and grabbing onto the rope. Okay.
Consider
no
I have
upper
30
body
feet
strength required here.
of,
Got it.
because I have 30 feet of jump. So will he be able to somehow parkour the shit like kind of around, up, over, slice, land on the other side kind of thing?
Yeah. So you, yeah, for sure. I'm not even going to make you do a check. You sort of lean up and with the dagger, just like cut that very cleanly across because your daggers are really nice. And then you
Kintsugi style, just
yeah, just like your chest. And then you roll up your little rope, and then you just mark it on. I'm gonna mark it on. That's good. I don't trust you to do it. I'm gonna do it.
And this is why we call him Roper. He does not like rope. So if anyone wants to gift us some hempen rope, we will send it to him.
I have here because our mod Blunessi and a few of the guys like all contributed and gave me actual rope as a gift. So.
So what you're saying is you need more rope.
So 40 feet is left on your on your hempen rope in your backpack.
All right, cool. So I'm going to take a moment to hide.
Okay.
And just let the moment pass.
Giveth me a stealth check.
Dark enough for advantage?
Yeah.
I'll give you a 25 on this one.
25?
Yep.
I'm going to allow this.
Cool. All right, distance to the ground floor from here then.
Call it about 40.
Right.
There's another floor between you and the ground floor.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Actually, the balcony here, is it like your traditional balcony where you have the railing and you have the sticks, whatever you call them, between the railings?
A sign that says don't jump. Yeah, typical balcony.
And the sign that says don't jump, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed the rope through one, wrap the other around my waist so he can literally just like leverage himself down. And then he doesn't have to cut the rope, he can just pull it through on the other side.
No problem. So you're going to go down one more. You're going to tie it to the balcony pillar, like on the inside.
I'm going to tie it. He's going to hook it around and tie the other end to himself, so he is, letting himself down like a dumbwaiter.
Yeah. But the dumb and dumbwaiter. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, dumbwaiter. Pulley system, basically. Reverse pulley system. Let himself down, so then when he gets to the bottom, he can pull the rest of the rope through that it's not tied up at the top.
Yeah. So you move down one more floor. You cut it. I'm gonna have
not cut it.
You're gonna cut it. You're gonna cut it.
No.
So you're gonna move it to.
DM, listen to me. I'm not sacrificing any more of my damn rope. Okay.
Okay. So you're just gonna hold on to this rope on the next floor.
Yes.
Okay. You go down to the next floor, and there are a significant amount more. There's a significant amount more movement here. I'll get you to roll. Just give me perception with advantage at this point. You know what you're looking for, I guess. Allegedly, you do.
Do I still have the D4?
Yeah, I'll give you your last D4 in perception.
Okay. Does it fucking matter? It's a 6.
6 with advantage and a D4? You're the worst rogue.
Half the worst rogue. I can get in. I just can't see what I'm looking for when I'm there.
No worries. Well, worries. It seems fairly clear for you. I'll give you the. Well, I'm gonna need the stealth check from you as well, to be fair.
Still advantage here.
It's dark, but it's more lit. But I'll give it to you. Yes.
22. Thank fuck, because the other was a natural one.
Yeah. Which canonically probably would have checked out. Dash goes to jail. Problem solved.
Yeah, it'd be a fun adventure.
That's a different story. That's for later.
What do you mean?
So you're on the floor above the ground floor. We'll loosely call this the first floor. Some people may call it the second floor. Depends on where in Europe you're from, I guess. Or other countries.
So we're on the first floor.
Right.
Okay. What kind of exhibits are here?
Delightful ones. The one you're closest to appears to be an old boat.
An old boat. Something in the back of Dash's mind going, take note of that. What is there a description of the boat?
It appears to be similar to a rowboat, but inscribings around it. The thing that I would probably give most credence to is the fact that the inscribings almost look similar to the markings on Weslyn.
Interesting. Is there any text associated with it?
With your perception check, no, but if you want to get closer and investigate it, you can. That would involve you. Okay. So you step away from the balcony, you move further into the exhibition. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me, please.
As an 18.
Okay. It's more like a quotation. It says, "Be warned, those deemed as a witch, this is the fate that serves."
Okay. And what Dash is going to do is he's going to find a place briefly to kind of hide out of sight.
Still holding onto your rope connected to the balcony above you?
No. Remember what I said. It's a pulley system, so the rope was left down on one side so he could leverage himself so he could pull the entire rope through without tying it off at the top.
Okay, but you didn't mention that you did that when you got down. So now you're pulling it out?
No, I did.
Oh, you did? I just wasn't listening. Okay.
Yes.
So you're taking it back. So you have no way back up, just the down.
Correct.
Okay, good to know.
Just down. Yes. He's going to gather up the rope. He's going to take a moment to sketch.
You realize there's only 30 foot left. Go ahead.
Yeah. What?
He's going to sketch what?
I have 40 foot of rope. He's going to take a moment to sketch the boat and the markings.
Make a sleight of hand check for me.
Okay.
It's the quickest way I can just check the quality.
That is a 20.
Decent quality.
Dirty.
Yeah. They all are with you. Go ahead.
Okay. And then looking around, am I hearing any conversations or
there's a lot of chatter below you?
Of importance here?
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely a lot of chatter below you. There were people below you when you swung in, so like you can go and lean over and check if you want, but there's a lot of movement at this point. You're hearing actual footsteps around you of people that are moving around. There's only so much your stealth can help you here without your awareness of what's going on. From here on out, you will have disadvantage on stealth checks until you gain some perception of what's happening around you. You'll have your average stealth checks.
Okay.
And the further in you go here, the more modifiers that'll be negative towards your stealth if you don't know what you're stealthing from. That part's important.
Okay, so I'll lean over and can I pick up snippets of the conversation from below?
This is going to be an active perception check because you're trying to perceive what's being said. You do not have the D4 on this one. I think I called that on the last one. So you can make that. How much are you leaning over this? Like, are you just going close and listening, or are you just like heave-hoeing over the side?
It's Not full heave-ho over the side, just enough to like stay vertical slightly. We'll call it 10-degree angle.
Okay, so you're near the balcony. You're just leaning slightly just to listen. 180 degrees. You're completely bent, just over the balcony.
Yeah, just his feet are hooked in,
Yeah.
just straight down. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Go ahead. I'll get the roll from you then, please.
Finally, something half decent. A 17.
You hear. Never to see what's around you, just to hear things. It's interesting.
That actually has tracked a lot.
It has tracked a lot, doesn't it? Yeah. You're really good at eavesdropping, but you're not really good at hiding, and it's the same stat, which makes no sense.
Dash has cataracts.
At not hiding, but spotting what you're hiding from. He does cataracts. Okay. You pick up on the tail end of a conversation to do with some kind of barter. That they will have what is needed for the trade in about a week. In a few days. They're going to send for it now. The trade can be done and celebrated with a grand opening in which they will attend.
A grand opening. Okay, so Eldrin's here. Does Dash pick up on what is being traded?
Probably. I mean, 17 is good, but like probably not, because it's like the tail end. It'd be weird for them to like recap it that way. Does that make sense? So like they're kind of, it's like the tail end of a conversation. You're not there for the beginning.
Okay, now obviously Kian knows who's speaking, but
Yeah.
we're not going to metagame this. But
You can make a
does
history
Dash
check for familiarity.
recognize the voice? Yeah.
Sorry,
I'll
I
make
shouldn't
my
have stepped on
pitch.
your moment there. Sorry.
No, I'll make my pitch for advantage here. Given the history of Dash's backstory, the circles he's moved in, is it a voice he would have picked up before in that regard?
I'll give you my pitch for disadvantage. I want to give you disadvantage. Yeah, I'll
Fair.
say you can have advantage in the same sense that whenever I have Weslyn rolling for his history, for his family and for his story, I would do that. When it was Slate for his memory and his history, I would do that. This is something that does connect heavily to your narrative in a very direct sense. So I'll give you the advantage on a history check. Yeah, okay. I was going to try and give you a bonus, but I think advantage is already pretty good for what this is, because you're not seeing somebody, you're hearing them. So I'll give you that advantage, yeah.
That is an 18.
Oof. That sounds super familiar. Oh, let me think. It definitely... The tone in which they're speaking would suggest royal to you. Because there's only a few people who speak like that, and they've had elocution lessons and they've gone through extensive training to be the forefront of something. And you've heard like the previous king speak, and it's a very similar voice to that. So in some way it's either a royal or someone very, very high in the royal's court, like extraordinarily high.
So
You're leaning against the banister?
yeah.
Your passive perception is the worst.
It's awful.
I'm going to get an active perception check from you. This is a visual check, if for some reason you need to know that. So that you can roll worse, I guess. But roll high, please.
I'll give you a 10.
Something catches your eye. There's a golden glow moving with a person. And then you look down and you can see a shape on their chest of a sun that's emblazoned, that's actually glowing. You recognize this person because you saw them in the school a few months ago. This is one of the hands of the king, most notably the sword of the king, who is known to do the king's bidding quite frequently. Yeah. I don't know if you knew their name. If it's in your notes, you can have it. If not, no.
I can go back and check. I'm pretty sure it's there in my notes if I went back far enough. Regardless, there's kind of a moment here where I think it dawns on Dash who this might be.
The likely answer, because we've never mentioned it on stream, or at least I don't believe we have. If we have, it was a long time ago. Is that if this is the king, their name is Ramseth, the Sun King. Their symbol is a sun, or Palproth. The importance of what you would be seeing here, and if you're going down that path, this is a lot of movement. So like, if you're going to assemble this just before, like, there's a reason I jumped in here. If you're going to assemble this in Dash's mind, he's not just aware of what this is, he would be aware of what he actually walked into, which is very much so a live hornet's nest. So like, he's not an idiot, he's not blinded by that rage. So just keep in mind what you're dealing with as you go through that.
You know, so there is a moment where Dash does kind of get almost blinded by it, like, kind of, I could end it here kind of thing. He kind of reaches for the daggers before he kind of settles himself, and then kind of goes, at that point, it's like the hairs on the back of his neck are pricking up, the spidey senses tingling, going, oh shit, it is that, you know. And he recalibrates himself in a way where it's like, no, you're not that stupid kid anymore. You're not gonna fucking swan dive in and try to stab the king. You're in serious danger right now. And at that point, I guess he would kind of be slightly frozen before he thinks. There'd be, I suppose, about 30 seconds where he's completely frozen with indecision between old Dash, new Dash, and then he's like, shit, there's a magic user here. Where the fuck is Weslyn? That's where his thought goes. So at that point, he's looking for, is there sounds of alarm or alertness or anything to signify that something significant has happened in terms of we've captured someone or there was danger here?
You don't really have to worry about alarms until we get a good alarm company sponsorship someday. At the moment,
shout out Yale.
At the moment, nobody's aware that you are here, but it sort of occurs to Dash that he has just literally had blind stupid luck getting in here. You got through the gap upstairs because Eldrin created enough of a kerfuffle to do that, but that window is quite literally closing. Then you came down a floor, you heard movement, but you didn't see it, but that makes you realize that if you heard it, it's kind of like a mouse. Like, if you can hear it, how many of them actually are there? Because by the time you spot one, there's more than one, right? So you kind of navigated between that. Then you came to a lower floor, which is presumably more heavily guarded. You're still maintaining being hidden, but you've just realized how severe it is that you managed to just kind of sneak through all of this and weave through all of this. Getting out of here may not be as easy as getting in here accidentally was for Dash. This will take more skill and dexterity, and it'll really push you to your limits. You do not see Weslyn. No check required.
Okay. He saw the movement of the sword of the king. What direction was he going?
He was walking downstairs, but towards you, but downstairs. He wasn't looking up at you. He was coming towards the sort of central point below, in that sort of area below you. Okay, I'm going to mirror his movements. And try to be... walk away from the balcony in the direction he was going, and at a quicker pace, because
Dash wants to see, is there a stairs where he might see that someone's going to be coming up those stairs?
Okay. The stairs would be in the direction that guy was coming from. So you need to get, like, where you are is almost above, kind of, you're above the main foyer, but almost above the main entrance. Across from you is the stairs that go up and down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Dash would be able to see that the way he's going, there's no risk of him coming up to Dash's level. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So the exhibition on this floor is with the boat, right? And the stones, etc. Or the sorry, maybe not the stones, that's metagaming, but the designs that resemble Weslyn's. As Dash is moving to kind of check out and scope where is what else is he seeing? Is it all that kind of similar stuff, or is there anything additional?
Are you, like, in the museum? Is there anything kind of on the second floor? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, one moment.
Dash is also quite specifically looking out for any additional doors, locked or otherwise.
There's a special exhibition hall up here. Oh, sorry, wait, that's one above. Apologies. You went one down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got the balcony ring over the atrium. That's part of it, where you kind of are. Up here is the heritage galleries. So you have the ship model. Also different things that belong, sorry, boat, not ship. There's also things that are, they look like figureheads, but the only thing I'll give you that you spot just because you're in a hurry here and trying to move across would be something called the Saltwind figurehead fragment. Yeah.
Okay.
And then around the other side from where you are that you'll be going past is things about the council and civic order. It seems to be something to do with post-rebellion in Anbudin.
Okay, so Dash is kind of slightly inwardly panicked at the moment, so he is looking for a place to go and kind of catch his breath and just kind of realize the situation he's got himself in. So is there any doors that he can kind of go to, like
not necessarily,
room
but there
closets
are,
or anything?
Not like that, no, but there are exhibition rooms as such, like they're kind of isolated a little bit. You could hide in one of those, but the guards may check them. You don't know.
Okay, yeah, so he's just looking for something where I presume like he's kind of a bit more tuned in at this point, and whether he's actually hearing them or not, there's footsteps all around him. So he's just like, okay, I gotta get out of this room, get somewhere, catch my breath, assess the situation, and get back to it. So I guess one of those exhibition rooms would be ideal.
Okay, make a stealth check for me if you want.
Still advantage here or no?
It's dark, so yeah, you can. Technically, this place isn't open. They let Weslyn in for a different reason.
Cool. 20 again. Shock horror.
Dirtiest of 20s.
Filthy.
Yeah, you can hide out in one of these areas. Yeah.
Okay. Anything significant in one of these areas?
I mean, mostly it's about things like across from you would see like different rooms that are things that are like the curator's office, finance office, that kind of thing, and a big meeting room. But in here it's more like we'll call it a reading room, but not like the library that Weslyn went to, but more like it's fragments and scraps from different books and stuff that have been found throughout the ages post-rebellion that depict things about like how amazing Anbudin is and like how technology advances things. And then there's some signed documents by Cogsley, Baron Cogsworth, sorry. and that's more like about the continued advancement of Anbadin and how he vows to and strives to bring technology into the advancing society of Anbadin and make it better. And that's almost his credo. Yeah.
Are these documents protected in any way?
Oh yeah. Glass cabinets.
What kind of protections? Go take a moment to copy Cogsworth's signature.
Sure. If you're copying the signature, I need a sleight of hand check. It would be probably like, yeah, I'll go with a 20 here because you've been knocking him out of the park. It's pretty high because he has a very unique and very like whimsical signature. It's not a thing of like where it's just like a very small squiggle. Like he has a very specific and unique signature.
That would be a 30.
A nat 20 for a 30.
Natural 20 on the side.
Holy moly. Hold on. Yeah. I mean, you're very determined to copy this, so you get an absolutely one-to-one perfect copy of Cogsworth's signature.
Never know when that'll come in handy. So I have him and Decker in the bag.
You're just collecting it, yeah.
Yeah. Take down the entire establishment with just a couple of letters. Okay, so he's taken all of that. All right, he's composed himself, and now he knows he can't do anything rash here as such, but he does have a significant concern about Eldrin. So entrance naturally is on the ground floor.
You've got the Monarch's Blade, and you've got the King, and presumably a ton of guards down there. On this floor, slightly less amount of guards, but guards nonetheless. And on the top floor, slightly less again, but guards.
So the King's Sword guards, etc., went this way. The stairs were the opposite way. Dash is going to exit this room and go for the stairs the opposite way. And at this point, he's walking much more. He's embracing the character. He's walking kind of as if he belongs. As if he too is conducting a sweep, etc. So he's going to do his best to blend in here and just march effectively with authority.
Give me a deception check.
Deception check, okay. That is an 18 on deception.
No worries. You walk up the stairs, you reach the top floor again. Where are you going here?
I was downstairs, sorry, I was aiming to go.
Oh, you wanted to go further down. Okay, yeah, you go downstairs, sorry. Yeah, you head down the main stairs. You are greeted by 7 guards. Who are you?
Finn Calder, security consultant.
You're not on the list. How did you get in here? This place was swept and locked down.
Yes, I was part of the sweeping. Who are you? Sorry.
I'm 50-50 on deception or intimidation. What are you going for here?
Deception.
Okay, go for it.
$18 again.
18. I work for the Monarch's Blade. I'm here to make sure.
Show me your list.
Sure. He looks over at the people that are standing sort of inner circle, and he clicks his fingers, and the guy with the emblazoned sun on his chest looks over towards you guys and nods, and he starts to walk over.
Okay.
The guy approaches. He's quite tall, even comparatively to you. He's about the same height as you. Not slender, but a little bit more athletic. More like a runner's build than a pure, might build. He's not walking over like a bruiser or anything like that. He's a little bit more slender, but the armor has thickness to it. but also mobility. It's a little bit of both. Who are you?
I'm Finn Calder. I take it you were in charge, judged by the summoning of these.
You have about 2 seconds to answer more questions before I put you in a dungeon for the rest of your life. How did you get in here?
I was part of the sweep on behalf of the museum.
It was not done on behalf of the museum,
list.
it was done on behalf of the king. So I ask again, who are you?
I see. I gave you my name, Finn Calder.
You're not on the
list. If there's been a mistake, then I sincerely apologize.
I believe there has. Guards, get me some handcuffs for this man.
I'm not sure that'll be necessary.
We have a lot of questions for you.
Sure, I'll be happy to answer.
Absolutely. You can do that safely in the guard station. Two people are approaching you now from behind.
Very well. Shall I accompany them myself, or would you prefer the whole theater?
We'll go with the whole theater. I think that would be better.
Very well. Front or back? He holds the hands in front.
He would gesture like for you to put him behind your back.
Very well. What I'm going to do is, as I'm doing that, hang on, bear with me. I want to try slip Pitten into kind of up the sleeves.
Okay. I'll go with sleight of hand here because you're getting it. How are you getting it out of your backpack? Like, I assume it's on your pocket, right?
Yeah, well, he's moving the hands behind his back.
Okay, maybe on the side of the backpack. Okay, I can see it.
Yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check for me. I'm going to. I won't give you disadvantage because I'd say you know your gear well enough, but I'm not going to give you advantage either. So I'll give you a straight roll.
Cool. That's a 20.
Okay. You slide the Pitten sort of up your sleeve as your hands are met then by someone behind who kind of clicks this sort of like, it's not like loose handcuffs like the way we would know them. It's more like manacles. They just shackle onto you. Yeah.
Figured. So as that's happening, Dash will say to the, what's his face? Posh prick. I might add, I'm happy enough to go through with this, but I've been here for at least an hour and not one of your men has picked up on this until now.
Looking forward
to
hearing
concern to you.
All about that. It would concern me, but more about your capabilities than theirs. I'm part of the personal group who swept here, and I can assure you nobody was here. The only two people in this place are the curator and her guest. You are not one of them. You're not approved. You're not on a list. I personally took care of this.
Mistakes been made somewhere, but again, happy to oblige.
Yeah, something tells me that was not on our part. You guys lead him down to the barracks. We'll come meet you there when we're done here. Two guards start to sort of push you forward, and as you're sort of leaving, two more join the fray. So you've got four following you. One with their hand kind of on your back, kind of pushing your arms down with the manacle itself. It's not like loose chains on it. It's more like two bars that have an intersecting middle part, if that makes sense. So it's actually quite uncomfortable when you move your wrists in any other way than having them quite stationary.
Now, I'll point out, I've mentioned on numerous occasions Dash keeps his daggers there too.
Sure.
And he also has the pittons.
They also haven't searched you or removed anything from you. So you have a Pitten up your sleeve. We did say that. You're not just happy to see them. And you do have your daggers, I think, in the inside pocket seam of your coat, right? Or something like that. Yeah. Oh, sorry. In there. That's right. Sorry. Yeah.
In there. So no problem. That should, if you play it the way I hope, that should give relative movement to the actual wrist.
Sure. Yeah. So you want a bit of looseness sort of in the sleeve. Is that what you mean? Kind of where the manacle clasps on?
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was aiming for.
Okay. It was a good sleight of hand check. I'll say you have a little bit of leeway, but it's not gonna be easy. It's still just leeway. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. Good to know. I'm trying to think as Dash is being led away. He's gonna keep an eye out for any sign of Weslyn.
Weslyn you don't see, but as you're led outside, I will say at this point, Eldrin, you can see Dash being led by 4 guards.
Under his breath, he's like, fuck's sake. Just thinking, just fuck's sake. Most of the guards had left because Madrana had kind of tailed them off. Who is around me right now?
Madrana left, so it's just you actually out by the street in that building. Madrana left. Hatsu and Eos are back at the inn. You know that as well. So if you want support from any of those, you'd have to go back that way.
The fun with D&D is you could do anything, you know? How many guards are with Dash? Leading him out? 4. How armored, protected do these guys look? In
Heavily.
terms of me,
yeah.
Heavily
armored guards. These are King's guards. These aren't your normal town's guards. These are like a step above what you would have dealt with, but you would have encountered these people before because they would have been like, they go everywhere. So like this, I'm sure as a guard you would have seen them before, but these are the guards that regular guards look up to. Like they're like, that's the dream, that's the goal. One day I'm gonna be that. Like if you're climbing the corporate ladder of guards, that's the trajectory.
Cool. They want to look like me, so that.
Everybody does. Hell yeah.
That's cool.
I would say that Dash.
Wanna be like you.
I would say that Dash and Eldrin, you guys can make eye contact here if there's any subtle nods and/or some things you want to transmit that way.
Dash will give just a shake of the head.
So like a no, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case this ever goes back to podcast, I just want to make sure we're still being vocal.
Yeah. Just to signify don't do anything daft kind of thing.
Yeah.
There was a moment where Eldrin was going to do something, but yeah, with that he's gonna kind of just stand out of sight, kind of take cover if you want to put it that way. Half cover even, we'll call it, to then kind of just follow where they're going, just to be able to get a guide on where they're going, where they're taking him.
Now you know I'm gonna ask you for a check, Eldrin. I'll need that stealth check, boy.
Yeah, so as I'm standing by the wall, I mutter under my breath, I will find something exactly perfect to say.
Radiant light just ignites you all of a sudden, lighting it up, and you're just like, but like, no, you're got it.
Yeah.
Spotlight from the heavens.
Spotlight from the heavens. I like that, yeah. So it's a 1d4 on top of a stealth, which does sweet FA, but it's a 12 anyway.
12. Okay. You're not very stealthy. Dash, even with your low perception, you can pick up on the fact that Eldrin is like moving somewhere behind you.
I'm just like Homer Simpson, like looking out the window. You can just see my head, and I'm just like,
yeah.
but yeah, I'm just trying to like basically look at where he's going. I'm not trying to follow him at all. but I am definitely trying to just kind of hide and see where he's going.
Okay. You follow them down the street. It's a little ways down, but towards the center of town. Kind of, no, not the center, sorry, towards the outskirts. Sort of near where the pier is. They lead him to what looks like a barracks. You would recognize it, yeah.
Okay. And do they bring him inside, or they kind of just...
Oh yeah, for sure. No, they bring him in immediately. Assuming Dash is still going along with it. Yes. Let me go.
Yep. Just as we're going, Dash will try the manacles, not to actually escape, but to see.
You can feel on your on your right wrist. Sorry, I don't like keep cutting you off. I'm so sorry. You can feel kind of on your right wrist that there's a bit of looseness in the manacle. I was so eager to answer that question earlier that I forgot. So when you started asking it now, I was like, oh yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I keep cutting you off. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'll forgive you.
And
just give me advantage on all checks. It's fine.
I'll keep cutting you off. It's okay. It's worth it. It's more annoying I let you finish your sentence before I said it's worth it. The manacles are a little loose on your right wrist. You think you could get some leeway. I'm still undecided if I want you to break your thumb or not for that. But it will be a difficult.
We have a healer. It's fine.
Tight squeeze. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Good to know.
How far am I?
From Dash?
Yeah.
Okay. Reverse question. How far do you want to be from Dash?
I'd like
reverse question. How far is Eldrin from me?
Reverse question. You guys maybe should have kissed goodbye before this all happened. Maybe a kiss for good luck would have changed the whole dynamic. We don't know.
Notice. I would like to be 60 feet, give or take.
You're 60 feet, give or take.
So, DM, here's something I'd like to try. Can I reach my journal?
He's like celebrating, and you're like, yeah, there's something I'd like to try. He just dropped. Yes. What do you want to do?
Can I reach my journal?
Absolutely
Discreetly.
not. No, you're manacled behind your back. What kind of crazy Houdini are you?
Pocket, I don't know. If the manacle's loose, could I
if your journal's still
back into the manacle?
Here's what I'll say. Your journal is not in your backpack. You did establish that you just had it in your hand in the museum. I'll let you say that it's in your pocket. Can you flick through the pages? No. But if you want to do something specific like drop the journal, maybe.
Two things I want to try. Drop the journal, yes. I want to see if I can kind of discreetly half-ass a message to Eldrin, knowing he's trying to follow me.
Go for sleight of hand, even though I know it's going to be dirty 20. Just do it anyway. Maybe you get a nat 1, and the stars align for this shenaniganery.
I'll give you 29 instead.
Sure. You know what? You write a pristine message. It's absolutely unbelievable. Like... It's like the most insane calligraphy. Yeah, like it takes you 40 minutes to do this.
He's just gonna try scribe, let me cook, and drop the journal.
C-U-C-K. And then you drop the journal. Okay.
Let me cook. Yep.
You drop the journal and actually, you know what? Just give me a stealth check for you dropping the journal without attracting anyone, even though I know it's gonna be like a freaking 86.
I would like to...
I'll give you 25.
Fine.
Oh, okay, never mind. He doesn't need it.
There's no need for you to do anything. They go inside and you can see the journal, Eldrin. Is there something you'd like to do with your 60 feet, or is that sufficient for you?
I was wanting to do something specific.
Lightning bolt is pretty good.
Yeah. Do you know, I actually was thinking of casting something. Unfortunately, it's not lightning bolt.
Chat can't see right now, but John is very excited about that.
John is just like so psyched. I would like to make a rare appearance for thaumaturgy.
Okay. You're gonna go to jail. Go ahead.
Now Rory's excited.
So let's paint a picture in our minds. He's 60 feet away. I'm off to the side.
I'm gonna die.
I would like to use thaumaturgy and make a sound of glass breaking at a point 30 feet away from me and them, off to the side. So not drawing attention where they look back at me, but they would look at a building, perhaps.
Give me a deception check.
To try and draw their attention away. Deception, you say, sir. With that, of course, I would like to mutter myself a little guidance as well.
Okay.
As I touch myself.
A cantrip and a spell on the same turn? Alright, yeah, go for it.
As you what?
A cantrip and a cantrip, actually. You're fine.
Oh, dear Lord.
Is that a 9?
No. 19. No, 19? It's a 9. It's a 9.
Minus 20 for lies. So, 9. Does it work? 9. Very elegant. You hear the sound of glass breaking in the distance, but like your hopes and dreams, they're just shattered.
As it turns out, there's a tavern there. They just go, tavern.
Exactly. Yeah, sure. Actually, I like that way better than my complete slam. So we'll go with that. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, they're unfazed, and I see them going along, and they're like totally locked in, bringing him. And I'm like, shit. At that point, I'm heading back to the rest of the guys.
No journal.
Did I see the journal fall?
Yeah, he was trying to make it clear to you and hide it from the guards, so I'll say it's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I'll wait till they go in. I'll slowly make my way to grab said journal, and then I will GTFO back to the guys.
Okay. Back at the inn, Eos and Hatsu, you guys are still kind of having your thoughtful conversation, because all of this was kind of occurring around the same time as you guys were talking. Is there anything you would like to do in that? Because I miss you guys. I haven't heard your voices for like the whole day.
So in my backpack, I have a fishing rod, I have ink, arrows. I got this nice letter. Oh, and a hand axe. What do you have?
Eos. Your backpack is like preparation for
camping,
a Sunday evening hike.
Ooh, maybe. How about yours? What do you
I
have?
have some ink as well. Maybe fishing rod will be useful at some point. What do we have? Do you want a full list?
Sure, I have time.
That was not, what
rhetorical.
do you say?
Aha. Then, just a quick summary.
We have the stuff that we need.
Exactly.
Everything we need.
Like if I
On
run
any
out of...
occasion, we maybe be a little bit over-prepped. That's part of my nature.
Do you have rope? I don't have rope.
We have rope.
Okay, good. So we can attach the rope to the arrows and...
We have hempen rope. We have silk rope. We have rope attached with a hook.
Whoa.
Where's everybody? They've been right behind us. Where?
I thought everyone...
Shouldn't they be there? Not that I don't enjoy this with you, Eos, but...
I know, it's been a while. Weslyn said he was going to get snacks or ice cream or something.
Downstairs, you suddenly hear like a door being opened quite like quick, and coming up the stairs, you hear like running up the stairs. Yeah, exactly. Eldrin, you're out of breath, and you run into them.
Eldrin, what do you have in your backpack?
Dash has never been arrested. He's done.
What? Dash
has been arrested. Dash has been arrested. He's,
Why are you so?
he was inside. He was inside the museum.
Yes, do you think he did run away like he did when my father was in trouble?
Oh no.
No,
Did you
I didn't run away.
For the first time?
I didn't run
you
away
got-
that time.
You got stolen. Kidnapping? No, you're not a kid. No.
No.
You guys were right behind us, like 500 feet behind us, like...
Literally.
What
yeah,
happened?
that's the spell. Yeah.
Okay. Whew. Dash got arrested. Adriana ran away. Guards came to investigate me. And okay. Right.
Wait, I can do this too.
Yeah.
Adrian, running up the hallway, up the stairs, out of breath, no context. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Kind of sweaty.
Okay, yeah. Just give me a moment, okay?
Clink, 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 clink.
You should
Okay, so
put some fabric under your pauldron. It'll make it more quiet.
it's okay. I have my breath. Okay. So you guys disappeared. Me, Adriana, and Dash kind of went for a little run. And then there was all these guards. Adriana and Dash kind of did their thing.
Stop. Where have the guards been?
The museum.
Why have you been at the museum?
We were going past. We were
Why?
going past them and seen the
Get
guards.
from the inn.
So
Here.
you went back on purpose? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Don't get me wrong, it's important for the context. So, we told you
That's-
that we go home. You decided to go back to the museum, maybe to check it out, I guess.
We were passing. We weren't specifically going to the museum. We were passing.
Then you arrived at the museum. What did you guys do?
We stopped because of the large amount of King's Guards. This obviously was the concern. Adriana kind of just vanished. Dash, again, simply vanished. Then I was left out of breath. They were doing their thing. A lot of guards. Dash pushed me against the wall to hide me. And then he went up into, I guess, the museum. From there, it kind of got a little bit blurry. But
He saw the King's Guards and went into the museum.
yeah,
And you thought that would be a good idea.
You know he wants to stab the king, Eldrin.
I understand, but I couldn't stop him. He was gone. We were speaking. I turned. He was gone. Then a guard approached me, and Adriana took their attention away because they were telling me to GTFO, get the fuck out of there.
Oh.
But yeah, I was.
Then you got the
thankfully-
fuck out of there.
Yes, after Dash was escorted out of there in handcuffs. All
Where
he
did
left
they bring
was
him?
to the barracks, just around the corner from there, and he left this.
Big as
and
the
I
barracks.
pulled up.
Like how many guards were with him?
There was
Good question, Yos.
There was 4 heavily armored guards. King's
Oh,
guards.
How many was in front of the museum?
Maybe 20, 25.
25?
That means there was more inside the museum.
Why
Yeah.
would he go in?
I
don't
knew
know.
that
Just-
Dash is a little bit sociopathic, but I didn't know
What if
that
he
he
grew
is
up and
that
got
crazy.
kids?
I think he would come down as a father, but
Yeah. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, I
so
won't
he
lie.
doesn't give a
Motivation.
shit.
No.
Yeah,
I guess he's. Honestly, I think maybe it's better for him to stay a little bit in prison.
Could do him some good.
Maybe they can re-socialize him or something.
Look,
That isn't. You do painting classes in prisons, you know. Can be relaxing. He likes to draw birds.
I think
So he dropped his journal. What did he write something?
Oh
in
yeah.
it? Or
Should we burn it? Burn the evidence.
You know, I kind of just took off running, and I'm now going to look at the journal.
You
it's
see a lot
important
of
to reveal secret, important information always after the fact that it might be useful. You're absolutely right.
you see a lot of pictures of
smirks.
Eldrin in various different poses and positions, usually without his shirt on. No. You see some pictures of
graphic.
No, Cannon, allow it.
You see a lot of pictures of birds and a broken crown. And Dash, you can describe if there's anything else in there he would see besides the words "let it cook," or "let you cook," or "let him cook," or "let me cook."
Someone in the chair.
There's many chairs. Funny enough, there is kind of one of the most detailed and I suppose striking images is of Lissa in a chair with the two kids in either arm, and they're asleep. And that's kind of there's a difference between the other images, the Dash's sketches. They're relatively quick, and the pencil markings are lighter. This one, it's heavy, it's detailed, it sticks, it stands out. It's very impressed into the pages, so you can tell it's one of the forefront images of Dash's mind. And yeah, there is the usual birds sketches. There is as well. If you flick through it enough, how far back does Eldrin go?
He's deep inside.
Wow.
Yeah, he is.
You know what? Yeah, Cannon. I'm flicking
So, about
through that thing.
3 pages prior to that, there is another rather striking image, and it's of the party of the lot of them. Slate in his human form, Remington is there, Boreal is there, a lot of the kind of other characters that we would have met along the time, but the central core of the party is there, kind of around. They seem to be around a table having tea, and again, it's a similar kind of deep, meaningful strokes, not just the strokes, not just the light kind of sketch drawings. It's Dash took his time with this. It's deep, it's meaningful. You can tell it meant a lot. So there's 2 images that kind of really stand out. There's that, and there's Lissa and the kids that stand out as striking and darker, and a lot more depth to those particular drawings.
Okay.
Did
All
he
of
put
this is
anything
noted.
important in the book, Eldrin?
Family sketches, 1 or 2 not family sketches. He
Wait.
let me cook.
Let's wrap this up, Eldrin. What have you find? What you think that he wanted you to see as a reason for dropping the book?
He's wrote "let me cook." I just literally hold that and flip the book, so they just see the open book and the words "let me cook" on it.
What is he cooking? Salmon?
I think it's a phrase to describe that he's up for something.
He's
He wanna
cooking and
mystify himself and kind of clean up his hiccups and pretend that it was all planned. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
So we leave him in prison.
I think he just doesn't want us to worry too much.
You know him best, Eldrin. What do you think he means by this?
he's cooking up an idea.
You two are quite close.
I think it
But I think
means, please don't tell my wife.
If we go back to the Bastion without him, we're gonna... Like, the wrath of a woman scorn is... I've seen my mom angry.
Angry.
Where's Adriana yet?
She may be trying to get rid of the guards that are following her.
We should definitely wait for Adriana and Weslyn before we do something, I guess.
Did you see Weslyn,
Yeah.
Eldrin?
I did not. We were assuming he was inside, but seeing that
Inside
Dash was
what?
the only one inside the museum, seeing that
Why
Dash was
is
the only
that
one
that you
left,
think that?
because he was heading there. He said so.
So because Weslyn wanted to go,
That's what we consider a crucial information. Weslyn might be there because he told you he's gonna go there. It's important information.
that's why Eldrin and Dash and Adriana followed.
So my question would be then, why is it that Weslyn is in the museum and doesn't get arrested, but
It's a good question.
Dash sneaks inside and gets arrested?
Well, my assumption with this is because Weslyn went in during normal operating hours and was trying to meet someone to talk about items in the museum, but Dash went in when
Okay, so Weslyn did achieve what Dash was trying to achieve.
I'm
He was the
assuming.
city before.
Yes, I'm assuming so.
And Dash just couldn't leave Weslyn cooking. Whatever, it's not on you to answer that question. That might be something that I should ask Dash.
You'll have a little meeting at the Bastion when they get back. Oh, coordination.
I kind of get an idea how it is how to have kids, I think.
I'm never having them.
And it's not pleasant.
Horse is enough.
Yeah, I've never
Speaking of
considered
Ducky,
it.
where's Ducky?
Oh, he's in a seal. She holds up the seal.
Geos?
Oh, of course. Of course. Eldrin? Something stronger?
No thanks.
Just tea.
I'm just going to write in my journal, I think.
Perfect. Eos goes to make tea. You know, it might do him some good. Hasu's right. Couple of years.
Couple of years? Oh yeah, it's okay. Just a guy has kids and let's just lock him away for
Fine, 8 months.
no. Far from ideal. Far from ideal.
I don't know. I don't see any benefits of let the persons you hate the most capture you. But I don't know.
I don't know. Idea that I
Did he
have
seem
is
distressed, Eldrin? Did he seem scared, screaming, anything when he was...
extremely
Going.
calm,
Don't worry about it.
willing.
That's kind of sus. What do you think, Hatsu?
I think he had a plan. I think that plan didn't work. I think he tries to talk himself out of that. Might work. Might not. I don't know. It's Dash. He got beaten by a shovel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, then he nearly died, and then he did die, and yeah.
Oh, he did so many times, I stopped counting.
Yeah.
I only know it's very expensive to keep him alive.
We could sell the diamond, actually, and get some more supplies for the ship.
He will not.
Well, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
They told me diamonds are forever, Hatsu. But that was clearly a lie.
Forever in need of diamonds. Yes, diamonds are forever in need.
I would say at this point, Weslyn, you're coming back from your time at the museum. So you would walk in on this conversation about diamonds and needs.
Wes, tea.
Do you need more diamonds?
Do you have diamonds?
Well, I had money for diamonds, and I thought we had bought enough.
Dash got arrested. Dash is okay with it.
Did Dash have the diamonds?
Eldrin, did he have the diamonds?
No, we use all the diamonds on Dash. That's the issue.
Like, just now?
Not now, but we might need to when the guards are finished up with him. Because guards have the tendency to hurt people if they don't get the answers they want to get.
I thought that the diamonds were used after one died.
They are. Look, Dash just gave me his journal and had this on it. And I opened up the page that Dash had, said, "Let me cook," but the
Do they need to cook?
The drawing of the boat as well.
I was thinking salmon.
Oh, there's the drawing of the boats in there.
Drawing of the boat. So
How was the visit in the museum, Weslyn?
I wish I had an easy answer for that. It was interrupted by someone wearing a crown. I assume a prince or a baron, maybe a king. Someone royal.
I'm assuming it was the king. That was the assumption, or someone really high. Weslyn, can you stand just there for a moment? Just still? Can you show me your arm?
Why?
He has symbols. Just a quick question above the table. He has symbols on his arm, doesn't he?
He's covered, like head to toe. If there is skin, it is covered.
Cool. Can you just hold out your arm for a moment?
He does so.
And just as I'm holding up the book and I have the pages of Dash's journal, I just kind of like moving the journal as I'm looking at the symbols, and I'm looking at his arm, and I'm like, huh. And I just show him the page of the symbols that Dash drew.
Wesley nods as a matter of factly.
What do you think that means then? As he reads out the words that Dash had wrote in, "Those deemed a witch, this is the fate that serves."
It is the law.
What law?
There are laws that we govern ourselves by. The law that was carved anew upon the stone when the kin fled the ruins of Timurat. The law is, let no one be both kin and cursed, as we were in Timurat.
Mm-hmm.
Where the land could not bear what the Golden Ones had broken. If any speak the old tongue, if any are born beneath the blood moon, give them bread and water and cherry wine, place them in a boat, prow to horizon, let them go with the tide. Turn your eyes away, for they are no longer among the kin. Such is the law.
So you did send to travel us back on a travel.
Sorry?
So your kin did send to travel us back on a travel.
The kin sent witches to sea, into the witch waters, so that no blood would be spilt upon the land. Only one returned, as far as I can remember from the stories, and only one was allowed to return to dwell among them But there was great calamity that came from such a decision, for they had taken what they had given to the sea. There are many stories about it. But the law is the law. Witches must be sent to sea. In a boat.
There's a
So
whole
by your description, Eos is a witch, right?
Yes?
Do you think she should be sent on a boat?
As I am not yet named, nor am I a law speaker, nor was I born in autumn or winter, I do not have the authority to issue such commands. I am springborn.
We'll give you the permission if you're the last of your kin.
No. I was born in the spring.
So one less thing to worry about, I guess.
I don't mind boats.
But that will be your last trip, Eos.
No, I
yeah.
don't think so. I think they went to the Witch Islands, where the school was, where the Bastion is now. That's where they all came from.
That's new information.
Interesting.
I've said this before.
True, but I may have forgotten. We've done a lot of things.
And we were a lot
1,045
of
years in the
in
book.
dreams and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Was quite confusing.
Fun though.
Why would this
This
be
is
in
the
the
dream.
journal?
Maybe he's reminding me of my fate. At some point, that will be what must be done.
How have you been able, Weslyn, to get in and out of the museum? And Dash got caught and imprisoned.
I was invited
By whom?
by the lore keeper.
Doorkeeper. Now that's a nice title.
So you made some friends.
I wouldn't necessarily call them a friend, but they share very similar interests in history and the law of the old ways.
So a fellow seeker.
Maybe. I don't know her well enough to guess as to whether or not she is aligned in such a way.
Did you get a name?
I did, but I've forgotten.
Oh, that's fair. How old is this faith? Years
Faith?
wise. Well, your faith. How far back does it go, Wes?
What do you mean by faith?
What you believe in.
This is no religion.
Oh,
It is the law.
tradition.
Tradition is a good word for it.
How old is it, do you think?
How old am I?
Oh, that's a tricky question.
It is older than I
I
am.
think the scroll said like 800 years or something. Might
It
be
is older than I
600.
am.
Exactly. That was my point.
My father's father's father, perhaps even his father, were among those who came to the land.
At least 3,200. At least.
Maybe. I don't know. It was after the dragon rended the sky open. That is when the Ken fled, those who survived. And they came here. This is where they came. And this is where they built a new life. Where they turned their backs upon the old ways, where they stopped speaking in the tongue of root and stone.
What
So
does
that
that
they
language
would
sound like?
It is forbidden to speak it.
Oh, sorry.
So what will we do about Dash?
Oh.
Well, I think it's not a good idea to rush towards new plans when we couldn't even fulfill the old plan.
We need to get
We
that
should
egg.
definitely wait for Madriana, because she has way better connections in this place than anyone else, I guess.
I must be honest with you. The situation that Dash has found himself in is not of my concern. In a few days' time, I will go into the woods, and there is absolutely nothing that will prevent me from doing so.
Is it so soon?
Yes? Are you not counting the days?
In a way,
We
but
do, Wes. We do.
yeah.
And we also have to take care that the ship is gonna be loaded and stuff.
Oh, we have hundreds of people back in that island.
Preparation that has to be done.
So many people to. Oh,
There are many things to consider, and by all means, I will not. I will understand. Should you need to leave without me, I can find my way back.
Weslyn, we will never leave without you.
we can't abandon the US.
I promise you we will be with you for this.
Will you stay until Dash is released?
I think
Yes.
we should pick up Dash as the last checkpoint before we
Yeah.
leave.
Gotta do the egg, get the supplies, Weslyn. Then we can get that.
Maybe supplies, Weslyn, egg, Dash.
Oh yeah.
Fuck off.
I cannot tell you
I
exactly how
can't say that.
long it will take to do what I need to do,
I mean,
but I can tell you this.
We're not in a rush.
I have a timeline.
We're in a rush.
I am in a rush.
Okay.
You were not in a rush.
No, I've hundreds of years.
rushes are relative, Weslyn, as you know. We understand. We have been there with you with the squirrel. We saw what was shown. We understand. It's
The
gonna be
world is
fine.
breaking, Hatsu.
That's the circle. Something has to be broken to create something new.
Then it's not a circle. That's a
Well-
very sort of shape. A line, perhaps.
Nothing
Curves.
gets lost in the matter of all of this. It just reshapes.
I'm not exactly sure that's particularly what the current situation is. But regardless of the metaphysical component of what the future holds, the egg I need more information, of course, and questions were interrupted by the arrival of the man with the crown, but
By the way, did you pick up what the man with the crown was interested in, or what the reason was that he was showing up there?
well, yes, I was getting to that. The egg, the rock, the stone, whatever it was, they were speaking of it with a certain name, but that's not the name of it. And I don't fully understand. The name of the thing is not where it came from, where it was found. The floss egg, that's the wrong name for it. It's the stone of first return,
What?
which has a meaning in the language of root and stone that is a little unusual, that I dare not speak here.
You could message it to us.
I could, but I won't.
Okay.
For the time being. Just know that it has a different name.
Oh.
Stone of First Return would be the most direct translation. It, I believe, is not exactly what it seems, and I believe that the king individual may know more about this than perhaps even the lore keepers are aware.
So it is important for your kin and your tradition.
I don't know, because I don't recall any stories regarding it.
Was it what the squirrel was talking about that you should
No.
help with getting?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I don't know. What I'm looking for has writing. I know nothing of the Stone of First Return, and I know nothing about its significance to my people. But I must express concern about the interest in this object by whatever third party it is that you are proposing to give it to. Because it may be just as
Well-
bad as the king.
What if we take the egg, you study the egg, and we will figure out what we do with it after?
I want to look at it for a while.
Let's just roll back for a second and think about the urgency of the moment. Dash is somewhere doing something with people who want to question and/or harm and/or detain him for an indefinite amount of time.
It's
Within
fine,
a certain
he's
number of
cooking
days-
them.
Clearly.
Is that what he
Within a
means?
couple of days, you all intend to stage a high-stakes robbery, after which, in a very short period of time, you intend to flee on the sea with goods for the refugees in the Pearl. After handing over this artifact, in what period of time will there be available to study this thing? Particularly if during that time I have gone into the woods to fulfill my obligations to a talking squirrel.
Imagine you would have an ally that could freeze time. Wouldn't you technically have unlimited time to study things?
Who could freeze time?
I don't know. Maybe a little squirrel.
Eldrin.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
How powerful was Kaelora?
I don't know.
Okay.
She's from the
Why?
I mean, she
lineage
turned
of the dragon.
she turned not Dash, Ducky into a mouse.
Yeah, but yeah, but power is
Relative, I know.
yeah, but she knows her stuff. Yeah,
I have a question. How does that come to your mind, Eos?
yeah.
I try to understand your thinking.
She's very powerful. She knows very good magic, and she spoke very well to me. She's quite nice, actually.
Why is that you always only ask about special girls?
I've yet to see a especially good male apart from my father.
Well, I'll sit the fuck down. So
You guys excluded, of course.
still sitting down.
Oh,
Perhaps we ask Kalora for help.
But Kalora's in the book.
Oh.
That's right.
Did you guys forget about it?
There's a lot happening. All very quickly.
They might have been out. I don't know. We've been away for a while.
I've been away for a few days.
And Vatharos was very determined.
I wonder what they all give up to get out.
One memory, I guess.
That could be a lot of things.
What are we doing first?
Waiting for Amy.
Major, gotcha. Okay. And we can
can't
look
do
up a tea
this.
for her.
Can't do decisions without the captain.
That's very true. Wish my father was around.
How risky do you think it is?
Get him back.
And do you think that will bring suspicion upon the rest of you before you go in
absolutely.
to commit such a crime?
Yeah. That's why I think we should think about Dash as like the last point on our bucket list. I mean, he says he let me cook. All right. So I don't worry until I worry.
I will speak to him tonight.
That's right, because in terms of risk, if we're going, we want to go downhill after the egg. In terms of level of risk.
He can explain himself to me directly.
We really needed him, and he's after getting himself arrested. This is not good.
I hope he can sleep in prison.
He can swim back to the bastion.
Do you think maybe he wanted to? He went so willingly.
Speaking of
fight.
powerful woman, what do you think about Ayame, Yos?
She's very powerful. She's very powerful. She's had a very hard time, and she's incredible what she does. She went like fist to fist with Eldrin, and he had crazy angelic wings and a glow. And any time we've needed a Mariana, she's shown up. She's been there for us. Dash, no.
Wait. He said Ayame, right? Not a Madriana. Am I going crazy?
Oh yeah, that's Rory's brain. Just yeah. Sorry.
I think part of that is Eos. I think that would be so funny if she was so ready to talk about a Madriana. Like, I think that, like, that's just ready. She's like, I think a Madriana is so powerful. Cool.
I was just waiting that he says, yeah, Ducky is amazing.
Yeah. I think that's a cool Eos moment. Let that be as it was.
Okay.
It was cool. I like
That's
that.
not Rory's dead brain. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, am I
Maybe
going crazy?
she got the mask. She puts her wings in her backpack. That must hurt. Yeah.
Wait, since when does Ayame have wings?
Ayame, oh no, I'm so sorry. Ayame was really cool. So we go back to Dagtorp. She was out there
I
walking
just
through the
wanted
snow.
to make sure that you don't have your eyes on her, if you understand.
Oh, so I don't really have my eyes on anything. You may have noticed
You
that.
sure? I mean, you were very drunk. You said.
I'm so
things.
sorry. Did I burn something?
No,
Just
but
because
I was curious why you're interested in very strong women.
Oh, it's important.
She's
Do you
empowering
think
of
about
other
your
women.
mom a lot?
My mom's amazing. I miss her a lot.
Mm.
She did a lot for me. I was nothing but troublesome to her as a child. The fact that I am what I am, purple skin, eyes, you name it. It's I being the age that I am now and understanding what Elder freaking Dash has to go through is with kids. I don't want that burden. Never mind an
So you
alien
think you have
child.
been a burden?
I feel like I was a burden. My mom always said no. It was a pleasure to have me, and she loves me eternally, and she would destroy the entire world for me. But I feel bad.
Why?
Because I am a burden. You guys
No.
do it so well with me. We walk around the town, you guys protect me, you make sure I change when I need to, even if I'm losing track of time. You go, yes, you need to go to the bathroom. I'm like, I don't need to pee, but then I remember, oh, I gotta use the spell.
He reaches out with his right hand on her left shoulder.
And I smell like lavender. I don't know why. Oh, I have to.
Yes, it is not your fault. It is not your fault.
Okay.
You remember?
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
Asuka's really cool too.
Do you know why my father died?
He was protecting Eldrin.
No,
No, he was fighting your brother. Yes.
he was not fighting my brother. Because he made my brother feel it was his fault.
Oh.
That's why he agreed to compensate for his fault. That was also stupid, but I think that's what his intention was.
What do you think Dash's intention is? Getting arrested and being okay with it?
To be honest, I don't think that Dash thinks about things. He is more like a gut person, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he's very Rottweiler energy, isn't he? Not so much a collie.
Rottweiler is more protective.
Terrier.
Wolf,
He
I guess.
is more like a honey badger, but with not that thick of a skin.
No, did you know that honey badgers go toe to toe with snakes? It's crazy. I read a book about it
And
once.
lions.
Honey
Yeah.
badger don't-
Crazy.
Hey, no, that's me. Yeah, that's Dash. That's me. Yeah.
But the last lion we met, he did pierce him a lot.
Still went head to head with him, okay?
You are not here for fuck's sake.
Above
You're
the table.
stuck in prison. Go back to prison, you child.
Sorry.
It is very inopportune, though, as Eos looks towards Eldrin and Wes. The timing of this.
I just think there's been more thought put into this than we think. He hates the king. And he's now
it's
Yes.
noble that you try to vouch for your older brother, Aldrin. But we're gonna roll with the flow anyway. I saw a dead island come to life. I saw sakura trees blooming in a matter of seconds. I saw a bee guide my way so many times. I saw a friend bring back a friend with a diamond. I saw a squirrel making a circus show on behalf of my friend Weslyn. Why should I worry?
There are many things to worry about, Hatsu.
I don't think so.
Perhaps that's where you and I diverge.
Many things to care about, yes. Worry? No. Worry is for the ones that don't believe, I think. But I've seen, so I don't believe anymore. I know.
I think we have 5 days. Do we have everything we need to do what we need to do?
Rest,
I need
have
to
a
rest.
meeting, do a checklist,
I've used a lot of.
Get to
abilities.
work.
Are you okay, Eldrin?
Thinking.
I think it's bad for you. Speak, please.
Well, when I was approached by the guards, they wanted to know what I was doing. So, naturally, without my rapier, I told them I had been robbed. They told me that I needed to make sure I brought that to the attention of the local police. My thought process right now is I go to the local police, I make them aware that I was robbed, so that if the King's Guard were to follow up on if somebody had come around and, made them aware of it, at least that there is record of it. But also, try to get more information about what's going on with Dash, what's going on in the city. Maybe someone tells me information.
Mm-hmm.
Again, just a thought, just thinking.
It's gonna be alright, Eldrin. And he flips over a Powerball. How's training going?
Just like grab the Powerball and I'll just, as I'm eating, I'm like, trainer's going good.
So what is your routine?
A lot of resting right now.
That's not training.
Training the mind. Train the mind as well as the body.
How do you train your body?
Train my body. Well, you seen the training of the body, running.
Who do you represent?
Who do I represent? I'm my own person.
Not anymore. Edwin, you're the chosen one. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You are a vessel.
A vessel is something you can... Yeah, I know what a vessel is. How am I a vessel?
Which emblem do you carry?
My holy symbol? This one? As I take out my holy symbol for Tempestus? You mean this?
So on whose behalf you gonna act in this world?
Tempestus, but I'm still my own person.
Agreed. Are you proud to represent Tempestus, Adrian?
Yeah, I am.
What is Tempestus teaching you? What is his way?
You know, I think I need to get more in tune with that.
See, the more you go towards Tempestus, the faster he will approach you. And the more you get in symbiosis with what your way is. But that needs a little bit discipline and training.
Can I ask you a question? Before the sakura trees blossomed, I focused and prayed to speak to Tempestus, but he did not appear.
Why should he?
Someone else did. And just what you've mentioned now makes me think either some other vessel for him appeared, or maybe he did not appear because I'm not fully aligned with everything for him.
Who appeared, Aldrin?
Sister Vela appeared, but she at this stage was in one of the medical stations, still recovering.
I have a question for you, Aldrin. And
Yeah.
he points his finger, and you would see a picture of a golden bee.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think this is?
Honestly, I really do not know.
Do you think I'm in service of a bee? Do you think Weslyn is in service of a squirrel?
No to both.
Would it be reasonable to think that you might saw something that would calm your heart because you was worrying about someone as a cause for your prayers?
You know, I never thought of it that way, but that all adds up. That all makes sense.
He kind of steps a little forward and he puts his hand on your chest. Tempestus is always with you. He's always here. You don't have to worry about being alone. He shows you what you need to see. Don't doubt that connection, Aldrin. It's not linked to any form of valuation through goals, whatever. He's unconditional. He knows you the best. He knows everything, every facet of you, every fears that you have, every inch of love that you feel. He knows about it. He understands you. He tries to help you be the best version of yourself that you can be. That's why you are his chosen one. So now, you should start walking your way towards him. Work hard on yourself, so you can be proud of yourself, to making the ones that believe in you be proud of you. Not because you did something for them, but you did something for yourself. You raised the bar. You broke out of the borders that you set for yourself and become the true Aldrin. You got this. And he pats his shoulder and he walks off to kind of go for his routine.
It was beautiful. The same way that the raven's nest and the little eggs and they hatch and then... Oh, any more tea?
Are you crying?
No. Sinuses. Been inside this room for like 20 minutes. Dash is in prison and...
Did you also refer to me as an egg and Atsu as a raven?
Yeah.
I'm not his son. He's a guiding figure, but I'm not going to call him dad.
No, but he's an incredible father figure. He looks out for all of us.
My dad's in Bricks Under. But, okay.
Sure.
Sure.
You just see his eel smirk.
Sure. Yeah. I'm gonna go train, I think. This is... You're an egg. As I turn and leave.
There's only really one egg that we're dealing with here.
Yeah, the first return. Does that mean there was like 4 or 5 eggs?
Don't know.
How many times can you return?
As many times after the first one. Although it's in a story of return, at least in our history. Not a whole lot of leaving to warrant a return. Things that are sent away are meant to not return. We should make a decision soon.
Did he always go on boats, Wes?
Sorry?
Did he always go on boats?
What do you mean?
The witches.
Yeah.
Was there ever any other method or...
Should the sea refuse its gift, or its charge, is probably a better word for it, which is not allowed to set foot on the soil. Should the sea return what is given to them, they are met in the shallows of the water with nets.
What happens after the nets?
They are returned to the sea.
Oh.
Why do you ask?
Curiosity more than anything.
The tradition is cold, but it is effective. Suppose you were lucky to not live in such a time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like the dossier done in the Undercraft, some of those pages, it's hard to tell how far back it all goes, but... Woo! Okay. We should definitely... Let me clean up all these teacups and we'll wait for Madriana.
That's a good idea.
Anything else in the museum?
Yeah, I mean, random artifacts past 800 years, slightly longer than that.
Wow.
Perhaps if the Lord Keeper is willing to share more, if they trust me enough, there'll be more I can show you.
Please, I'd love to see it.
Soon, I can show you what I saw. I will visit after I speak to Dash.
Ah. I'll be there with open eyes.
Speaking of Dash,
Oh, hi.
The group awaits Adriana's return in the hopes that it brings progression. But I will quickly switch to Dash. What do you want to do?
I mean, what can I do? I'm being led to the barracks. I presume...
Crying is a free action.
How about pissing myself? That's free, right? Yeah, Dash should just let himself be led to the barracks. Meanwhile, just trying to get that right wrist in a position where he can release it at the opportune moment.
You're led to a room. Oh, sorry. That yawn decided it wanted to go ahead. Sorry. You're led to a room.
With one sleepy guard, yeah.
Yeah. The guards remove your backpack and begin to wish to remove thy clothing. Not all of it. Don't get too excited, Eldrin. Just some of it. Basically, they're preparing you for what would be an arrest. I'm gonna let you try and loosen the manacle if you wish. The likelihood being that if they're leading you here to arrest you, they're going to remove it anyway to undress thyself. What would you like to actually do here? I'm giving you kind of a heads up because you're consciously aware of this. This isn't your first time in the rodeo. This particular rodeo, maybe. Not your first rodeo, though.
No. He said, I'd wait until your boss comes to speak to me before continuing. He'll want to hear what I have to say.
He's the one who told us to put you here.
Put me here, and no more. Considering how this evening has gone, if you value your jobs, you would follow his instruction to the letter. Precisely to the letter.
What check are we doing here, Dash? This is sounding a little bit intimidating. That's why I'm asking. It's just that you just sounds like you're intimidating.
Yeah, fuck, I'll lean into intimidation for once.
Okay.
For once, I'll go with intimidation.
It's harder and harder to defend when you're like actually like, I'll fucking cut you, bitch. I would like to make 15. A persuasion check. 15. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. You do have a point. But you're still going in the cell.
I'll sit and wait.
He opens the cell door.
Dash walks in with no trouble. I just kind of sit back into the corner.
Okay. As you're waiting, is there anything you'd like to do?
Pull my hand out if I can, discreetly.
Sure. I want a D20 from you, just a general D20. If it's 10 or higher, you got it enough that you could squeeze your thumb through. If it's 9 or lower, you're breaking a thumb, boy. Fantastic. Dash, you put a lot of resistance against that. That's an 8, by the way. You put a lot of resistance against the manacle, but it's not quite enough. The manacle's a little tighter than you would need it to be. If only that pesky thumb weren't in the way.
So, yeah, got a cough and break the thumb.
I'll give it to you. I won't make you make a strength check because, again, I'll go with this not being your first rodeo. And also, you'll just be stuck here forever if I give you a strength check.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you have the signature crack of your thumb dislocating from its socket, and painfully so.
Yeah, and just kind of slip the hand out and kind of just biting down. Head is down to kind of hide the grimace, and just slide it out, but keep it in position, holding the manacle with his good 4 fingers, I suppose.
Yeah.
Holding it so it looks like it's still in place.
No problem. Yeah, no problem. So you grimace aside. Yeah, you hold it in place. I'm gonna lean into performance a little bit, but it's not gonna be. This isn't a life or death roll, so you don't need to panic too much about this. I'm just wondering how. It's more for me to know how well you're hiding this pain. Psychologically, for Dash, I'm curious.
A 10.
Not very well, but not poorly either. Like you're very, like it kind of.
He's done this before.
Yeah, but you weren't. You kind of forgot how much it hurt, and you're in that moment of just like, oh, I forgot. I promised I wouldn't do that again. Like,
yeah.
You know, you have that moment of drastic realization. But yeah. Sure, that's fine. You're kind of just waiting for this this main guard, the Sword of Monarch. Oh my gosh. So sorry, it's so late and I am tired. It's been a long day. You're waiting for him to arrive to kind of reach a conclusion here. Is there anything you're doing in terms of like mental preparation or anything, or like sort of how are you feeling in this moment?
Dash is nervous. He's played this out. Dash has envisaged this particular situation for months, if not years, and he's had his plan in mind, and it's gone much the way he would have thought, but it doesn't. He's at the point now where like he could see this far, but now it's up in the air. He doesn't know where it goes from this. So there's, okay, I'm here, and oh fuck, what now? So that's going through his mind, but on the surface, he's trying to keep steely. So he is kind of, at this point, he's leaning back, and he is locking eye contact hard with the guards when they walk past. And he's not like, I mean, I suppose he intimidated them a bit initially, so he's keeping a bit of that steel, but there's a politeness there, I suppose. He's being cordial, I think is the right term to use there. Steely but cordial.
Okay, I like that.
Might even make like light conversation with them. You know, long shift, how's your day been? That kind of thing.
You don't get much in the way of response, but yeah, you're trying to just keep that facade going, the persona, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't take a long time, probably 7 days. No, I'm just kidding. It takes maybe like 30 minutes before Valor arrives. One of the names you'll pick up on, or his name that you'll pick up on, is Cassian Valor, and he's known as the Sword of the Monarch. That's his like formal title. Oh my god, we'll get there. He has a tendency to be this sort of harbinger for the king. So he'll inspect places and he'll go, but where he goes, like, if it wasn't clear already from today, his knowledge is incredible for what's going on around him. He has an incredible situational awareness. Borderline legendary awareness. It's very difficult to pull one over on him. And you've had an example of that. So that's sort of burned into your mind. Because you know that your average run-of-the-mill lies to get you through the door aren't going to work in this situation. After about, like 30 minutes or so, he arrives. Presumably after bringing the king somewhere safe. At this point, obviously, Weslyn has already left. He showed up at the inn as well, so we know the museum is now closed. Dash, you can hear him talking in the next room, more or less preparing to come into you.
Anything specific I pick up?
Mostly, like, were you able to get anything from this guy? He talks a little more casually, but that's almost symbolic of his power in a sense, because he's not talking like the others. He's not even got the Palparothian accent. Like, he's so sure of everything that he knows to a fault what he can and cannot say. Not to a fault, to a T, what he can and cannot say. He's incredibly precise, but because of that, it almost builds a casual tone from him. Like, what were you able to get from this guy is a very him thing to say, but you wouldn't expect that from the Palparoth guards, the King's guards specifically. They would be far more formal. He has that informality to him that almost, paints a bigger picture than it does from them. Yeah. So Castiel Valor, he arrives. He comes in. So, have you got a story you want to tell me?
I do. Lord, I believe is your correct title.
Sure.
If you're going to decide the fate of a man tonight, you should at least know his name, I guess. Finn Calder is the name that walked through your doors, but the man standing before you is Dash Heidman. At that point, Dash will stand and he'll kind of take his hands out from the shackles. And before anyone reaches for the shackles again, Sword, I suggest you take a breath and consider what actually happened here tonight. Your museum was guarded, your doors were locked, and your men were stationed at every entrance. And yet, I walked through them. Past your patrols, past your locks, past every layer of security you trusted to keep danger away from the throne, and I stood within arm's reach of your king. Now, ask yourself the question you should have asked the moment you laid hands on me. If I meant the king harm, why is he still breathing? Because tonight was never a crime. On the first floor of that museum, I stood above the king with these, and then Dash will reveal his daggers, on my person. I had every opportunity, Sword, to drop down on top of him, and instead, I chose to walk down the stairs and confront your men. Why? Because tonight was a demonstration. In the darker corners of this world, places your uniforms rarely reach, I've been hearing things. Thieves growing bold and assassins whispering the king's name like it's already written in their contracts. And worse, they speak of the crown's security with confidence. Confidence breeds action. Action breeds blood. So, I did what none of them expected. I came here first to see whether those rumors were lies or whether the king truly stood behind walls that men like me could slip through. And now you have your answer. So, go ahead. Call me a criminal if you must. Throw me in chains. My job is already done. You can tell yourself the danger's been caught, but remember this moment when the next shadow slips through your gates. Because the only difference between me and the man that will kill your king is that I came to warn you. The next one won't. So the choice is yours. Sword. Discard me. Or use me.
Yeah. All of that very impressive. My question would be to the use of your king. Not our king. Very telling, Mr. Hydeman. Language is impressive. Because in it, whether intentionally or not, intentions are revealed. Truths. As you said, whispers. Now, you say you were within arm's reach of the king, but I failed to see that. But given how close you got, I can understand. So I see two possibilities here. One is, yes, you are this Finn Calder - Hydeman persona who goes and chances their arm at a contract and hopes for the best. Or you took your shot, realized you'd miss, but you were too far gone by that time. So you came up with this idea that walking down the stairs would somehow bereave you of the punishments that follow. I'm sure you know the punishments, of course, for taking any risk at my king, as you put it.
I'm very much aware. Don't lose yourself too much in the intricacies of language, Sword. Yours is to emphasize how close he is to you. My loyalty is to the status quo. I don't know the man personally.
He's your king. You will never get to know him personally. That's not the purpose of a king.
We can bandy about the meanings of words all evening. But nothing I've spoken is a lie. I have exposed the weaknesses in an otherwise airtight security that you have set up and done nothing with it but pass the information to you.
How do I know that to be true? How do I know you did not sabotage it in other ways that will later be revealed in some grand experience to somehow further your agenda to, what is this, gain a career?
If that were the situation, then I would be shooting myself in the foot. Exposing weakness once is beneficial. Any weaknesses after that, that's blame.
Is it just a gross misunderstanding of, or gross maybe misinterpretation or misestimation of how big of a deal this is? You seem to think that this entitles you to walk, but instead it looks a lot more to me like this entitles you to life in prison, so...
I have no feelings of entitlement here. I did what I felt was necessary to bring a warning to your feet. What you choose to do with it is entirely up to you. I am a middling rogue at best. Make of that what you will. There are better than me out there. I know this.
So I should string you up and hang you outside that museum so that no one else gets any other further notions that they can come closer to the king? An example is a valuable lesson, is it not?
Or you inspire others to take it further.
Do you...
The rumors and whispers are already there, Sword. It's up to you what to do with them. I can help you.
And how is it that you can help me?
I know where the shadows are. I know where the whispers fall.
One of the grand,
I've lived among them.
Amazing experiences of being part of the monarchy, something I'm sure you clearly actually do not understand. We know where those shadows are. We have people embedded in them. So again, I would ask what you can provide to me. I would also like to know if you're working alone. Or who else works for this enterprise of yours?
I have one associate. We had a conversation with Mr. Cogsworth earlier today.
All right.
Prior to this, I've worked alone. You can check my name with her name's fucking gone from my head, DM. I fucking lost it.
Your name is who, Mr. Heidman? I'll tell you what, how about
Miss Fodrell. Miss Fodrell in Balbaroth.
And which name is it I would be checking with her?
Dash Heidman.
This ally of yours, what is their name?
Derek.
Just Derek?
Solon.
Derek Solon. Had to scroll back. He'll be known to Mr. Cogsworth, but not to Madame Vaudrell.
A growing enterprise. And if she is able to confirm your story, what is it that we're asking, Miss Vaudrell?
Ask what I did for her security. Much the same, though much smaller scale. Found the gaps, fixed them. And I think her assets are much more secure because of it.
And so you thought going from herself to the monarchy was the correct trajectory here?
To be perfectly honest, no. I'd hoped to gain work bit by bit, but if I can be quite blunt with you, I happened to be walking near the museum, saw the King's Garden, decided, well, if they're leaving this gap straight to the museum, then potentially they are that complacent, and I was able to walk right in. So it would appear the rumors are true. I didn't plan this out before this evening. The opportunity presented itself and I took it.
If I thought you had planned this out before this evening, we would be having a very different conversation about treason and moles in our organization. But since I handpick everybody for our organization, I'm gonna go with the idea that there are no moles. But that does not mean I've ruled out treason.
No moles, just complacency, I fear, which is to some more dangerous.
I recognize your accent. Where are you from?
Balbaroth.
And you thought coming all the way here was the best approach? Why not go there and serve your king?
I've been there, living amongst the outcasts and thieves. Best to hone my skills. I thought if I was to gild my reputation, I would have to leave. And as fate would have it, here I am. Fortune favors the bold, so I've been told.
Yeah, so does punishment.
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
We'll see when the consequences come down. We'll check with Miss Vaudrell. If there's a discrepancy in your story, you'll be hung without question. If there isn't, I guess we can take the questions into account.
I understand the consequences. I will accept your judgment with a clear conscience, knowing I've done right to serve my king.
With that, I will give you I'm going to give you a persuasion check because a lot of what you said was actually truthful, but you painted it in such a way that it kind of masked the indiscrepancies that you were including in your story. You did drop some names, and then you did say my king. So I will give you an advantage and a +3.
Yep. So that'll be an 18 with the 3.
I'll be honest with you, Dash. The only thing keeping you from a noose is that I have interest in the stories you're telling, but I don't trust them as more than stories. My loyalty is to the king, and if I believe for a moment or find any evidence that suggests that yours isn't, you'll make a fine example. Do you have anything else to report, Dash? Are you aware of any other illicit activities in those shadows? Magic users? Anyone you can turn in, perhaps build some favor with the crown? If you do so, I will make sure that either you are released, or at the very least, your punishment is severely reduced. Help the crown. Help yourself.
I have run in some questionable circles, but magic users is a different level.
That it is.
Aside from a rogue construction of Cogsworth's, that is not something I would associate with.
Associate with, perhaps. But as you said, you are a man of many shadows.
Knives and arrows, sir, not fireballs and lightning.
You mentioned that you crossed paths with people who intended to cross our monarch. Names of those associates would be also appreciated. Keep in mind that what you give us if confirmed, could save your life.
There was a name given to me, but if I give it you, you will know immediately it's not true. So the true name behind it would need to be found.
Entertain me.
Julian Decker. You see why I paused to give you such a name.
All right.
Agdorp, if it helps.
Fine. If you change your mind, tell one of my guards they'll bring the information to me. For now, you are formally being placed under arrest. I would strongly suggest you walk the path of least resistance. My guards are fully authorized to kill on sight of any misconduct. Hand over your items and a majority of your clothing. We will get you the appropriate prison garb.
Very well. Yeah, just Bruce Almighty strip.
Are you trying to hide anything specifically, or are you just giving everything over?
He will. I think the watch he would not draw attention to. What he would do is he has the book, The One True Sun King, on his person. Mm-hmm. He would just kind of, as he's placing his items, he'd make sure to place that kind of carefully. Otherwise, yeah, I don't think there's anything he would hide.
Okay. So you remove your suit. You're in your undies. You are trying to keep your watch.
Starts flexing. Yeah, he won't remove it, but if he's asked to, he won't resist either. But he's just kind of hoping they don't bring attention to it.
And are you medically taken care of for that? Pointing at your scar on your chest that has this, like, the golden thing around it. It's necrotic and black in the middle.
My fate is sealed, my time is short, so I must do what good I can while I can.
And does that include taking out the king because your time is short and perhaps your family will be taken care of?
If I want my family taken care of, I'd do well to gain the favor of the king.
Yes, you would.
As you said, path of least resistance.
Tell me about this family, Dash. Names, location, where are they?
My father's dead. My mother works as a tailor.
And?
That's it. No brothers, no sisters. No cousins, aunts, or uncles that I'm aware of.
No husband, wife, children?
No children that I'm aware of.
Make a deception check.
$24.
He squints a little and nods. All right. This Taylor mother of yours, where is she?
When last I spoke to her, I was leaving Palparoth. This was some months ago.
Which district? Near the harbor or near the keep?
Harbor.
Does she share your last name?
She does. We don't come from much.
We'll let her know your current situation. And we will confirm your story.
Very well.
We'll do our best to be as quick as possible, but as you know, Palparoth is very far. Rest assured that any attempt to flee will be met by the monarchy following you endlessly until you are returned.
If I wanted to flee, I would have done so already. I trust you'll do right by me.
He turns to the guards. Seal the window, seal the bars, ensure that he stays put.
I would double check their work. The shackles weren't great.
I would ask that you remain conscious of your surroundings and the severity of this situation. If you need visitors, we can arrange that, but they will be vetted and their items left outside. No gifts, no outside food, nothing. I'll make sure your rags are brought to you appropriately. Get comfortable. Is there anyone you need for us to make aware? A ship, perhaps, that you brought here? Traveling wagon?
I'm quite alright, to be honest. I've forgotten the name of the ship I paid passage on to get here.
Very well.
But nonetheless, wasn't a personal transaction. Again, don't tarry too long.
Yeah. Good night, Dash.
If you need... Good night. If you do decide you want my help, you need only ask.
He leaves, and the door that separates you... There's two guards that stay with you. And the door that separates you from the outside area is then sealed as well. At this point, the group awaits Dash in the hopes that he somehow comes back, but obviously didn't have much faith in that. So they wait for Madriana in the hopes that she can perhaps help this situation. And Dash sits a little nippy and cold in the nighttime of Anbundon, given that it's a coastal city. But we'll find out Dash's fate next week. Shall he be hung? Shall he be an example? Or shall he walk free? And his arrogance and ego go 3 tiers up. We'll find out next week on the Wandering Isles.
Stress!
Yes, that was
For you.
quite stressful.
Hey now. You miss your old buddy
You're a rock
Dash.
star.
I mean, you poked the bear. Your
Yeah.
fault.
You're the honey badger after the honey.
Book.
Just want to know what love is, man.
Poked a lion. I want to know what love is.
Yeah.
Gonna find that out in the prison pretty quick. Don't drop the soap. Sheesh.
But I'm just a Fallout boy.
Panic at the Disco.
Going to raid Dum Dum Dice.
The moment how your face
Dum Dum
changed
Dice.
when he asked about your family was gone.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
See,
My heart was like, no.
I hadn't accounted for that particular, like, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Great
Yeah,
play, by the way.
that was
Genuinely.
like,
Fantastic fucking RP, brother.
it's like,
Holy
oh,
Christ. Are you in trouble?
Oh, yeah. I knew it was a big fucking risk. I'm like, all right, let's take the swing, see how it goes.
Yeah. He basically said,
Next
take
time,
my mother,
run.
that's fine, but not my wife.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
My wife.
Where does she
Hey,
live?
look, art imitates life. What can I say?
Walk down the street and a fucking King's Guard come up to me and be like, "Hey, you!" And I'll just be like, "Ah!"
It worked for you. You're still-
I can tell Eldrin is the friend in your group when there's trouble and fists fly. He's the first to run.
Oh, no, he's the boy who doesn't
100%.
bite around. No, he's gone. He's stuck in the bathroom and around. So around. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I genuinely at times think to myself, maybe I'm what's his name from Hacksaw Ridge,
The medic?
the medic.
Andrew Garfield?
Andrew Garfield. That's it. How could we forget Andrew Garfield? I'm like, I don't even have a sword right now. I'm like, I ain't killing anyone. I'm just here to heal the guys. You know, I don't want to fight. I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know, I'm like,
Not a fighter.
I don't
Hey, you're a
wanna-
lover tonight, my boy.
Yeah.
Hey.
Sheesh.
I'm like, I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to, heal people.
Keep it simple.
Make
I want to
love,
heal
not
what love
warfare.
is.
Like
There was definitely some healing.
Oh, that was some healing.
soul.
sexual healing.
Sexual healing.
Yeah.
And when
you
he
know,
gets the feeling, he wants
Got
sexual
sexual
healing.
healing.
Dash it up. Ooh,
Ooh. Oh my god.
We're going to raid Dum Dum Dice. They just started. They're playing Jesters of Middle Earth, which sounds fucking dope.
Okay.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
So I'm excited. We'll give them a little bit of love and some orc raid. But thank you so much for joining us for this little bit of a longer session today. Super enjoyed it. Looking forward to next week. And hopefully Rhino is back so that we can figure out what a Major Anna would actually do to help Dash, because
Tonight
these dum-dums have no idea.
Jailbreak.
We're not equipped for that.
Dash ain't equipped for that. Mind you.
Remind me.
I got one card, and that is to lie. And
What do I have?
fucking
Horse
failed.
in a jar,
like there is preparations, but there's also Hatsu feels like Dash is sabotaging on purpose because it just happens every fucking time.
Sabotage.
Like, I know Hatsu can't see, but blame the dice.
Maybe it's not Dash. Maybe it's Slate. Like just doing like a big brain
See,
Slate.
that's the point. He thinks it's your fate, you know?
Yeah, he might be onto something. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel like I needed a 20 on that deception roll in the museum, or higher, and the 18 just didn't cut it.
I'm so confused how the hell he got all of those freaking shackles, but yeah.
That's
I
why
didn't understood
that's why I
the
put pin
point
in
where he was totally hidden, 26 stealth rolls, and just walks casually down like, what the fuck, motherfuckers? Daddy's home. And then slap. And she just replied, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
It's one hell of a drug. It's up his butt.
Okay. We are,
Like,
we are
when
in
you're in
the
a
raid
stressful
clock
situation,
here,
you
so
revert to what you know.
Oh yeah.
the timer is
so
on.
you
We have
know.
about 10 seconds left.
All right.
So thank you so
extra
much.
play, legendary hunting.
Cool.
Yeah. Follow socials.
Love you
We'll
all.
post all the shit there.
Thank you so much for joining us. See you next time. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao ciao.
Bye.